പെണ്ണൊക്കെ വെച്ചിരുന്ന സാധനം
Dear fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters and distinguished guests, and lovely children, a very warm good evening to all of you. I, Joshni Vijaykumar, welcome you all to the second meeting of Periyar Toastmasters Club Youth Leadership Program 2023-24. Before we move forward, I would like to recite the mission of our club. The mission of Youth Leadership Program is to conduct the program based on the belief that every young person has the potential to become a good communicator and leader, but this potential needs to be developed. The program is uniquely designed to enable the youth leaders to develop their potential through practical experience. In the youth leadership program, we do not discuss matters related to religion and politics. Before we start this interesting session, I would request you to switch off your mobile phones or any other electronic gadgets or put them in the silent mode to avoid any distractions during the session. Now, it's my privilege to introduce the presiding officer for today's meeting, a passionate leader, inspiring personality, the Periyar Toastmasters President, Toastmaster Roshan Patrick Uncle. Please help me in welcoming our President of Periyar Toastmasters Club, Toastmaster Roshan Patrick Uncle, as the presiding officer of our today's meeting.
Thank you, Joshni, for that warm introduction. Good evening, youth leaders. Yes, parents and other Toastmasters. How many of you are going to give your icebreaker speech today? Have you all gone to your mentors, taken the necessary training? Good. See, here in Toastmasters, we have come here to develop our communication and leadership skills. The communication skills not necessarily to be communication skills not necessarily to be what you communicate just on stage. Even the communication what you have with your friends, that itself we will have to develop. For example, I was Joshni. Joshni, how do you say hi to your friends when you enter the class?
Hello, my best friends.
Okay. The same way, put in a lot of energy and self. Hi, hello, how are you? How are you? Tell in that way.
Hi, hello, how are you?
Yeah. See the difference. There is a difference in telling also, your body language. See the first when Joshni was telling, you tell yourself rigid and spoke. The same thing, if you tell with your body, that makes a lot of difference. So the same way we should do our speeches also here. Speech shall come not only from your mouth, your body can speak. So you can use your whole body also to communicate. You must be thinking people in 8, 9, 10 that I am little late. You are not at all late. You can start developing at any age, and even we ourselves are developing and practicing Toastmastering to be better speakers. So there is no age limit for you to develop. Now once you get out of your school, college, this youth leadership program, the importance will be known to you at that point of time. Those who are going into marketing, sales, administration, your communication skills, that plays a very important role in your life. English is a medium. That also you will have to develop. How can you develop your English language? One way is you can read books, that is the best way. You can watch films, English good films with subtitles. With this, watching and reading, will it be sufficient? No, it will not be sufficient. You will have to speak also. I am pretty sure that the girls, ladies over here are speaking in English. Are you speaking in English in your school? Ladies? What about boys? You speak?
Yes.
But majority of the boys, what I heard from my son also, they speak in their native language. So you speak among yourself in English language also. That will develop your English and your communication also. I'll just tell a small example, a small incident which happened to me years ago. 15 to 16 years ago, when I was new to Saudi Arabia, we didn't have the car facility at that point of time. So I wanted to go to Dammam. At that point of time. So my friend was telling we will go on Friday. Okay, on Fridays we set a time at 8 a.m. to meet at Tanjai restaurant. Anybody knows about Tanjai restaurant which was there 7 to 8 years back? No, there was a restaurant called Tanjai restaurant. So we decided to meet there at 8 o'clock. So on Friday morning I dressed up well and went there by 7:45. 8 o'clock I was there. But my friend did not turn up to 9 o'clock also. So I went back home very angrily upset. And next day I went to office. So my friend also was very angry and did not talk to me. So after some time I went back to him and asked him, why are you angry at me? I came there to Tanjai restaurant exactly before time. So he was also telling, I also came to Tanjai restaurant 7:45. I did not see you there. So anybody guess what went wrong?
A location?
Yes, there's a location. There were 2 Tanjai restaurants at that point of time. So there was a problem in my communication on this communication skills. We did not tell which Tanjai restaurants. So when you tell a matter to your friend or your parent or to your relative, be specific and to the point. And in the speech also, in the table topics also, you will be asked, you will be given a topic. Think about the topic for 10 to 15 seconds and speak about the topic. With this small note, let me call the YLP coordinator, Toastmaster Sabuklitas, a passionate Toastmaster. He is the person who is driving the show right now. He is the person who is behind your development. So please help me welcome Toastmaster Sabuklitas.
Hello, youth leaders. How are you?
Fine.
No energy? How are you?
Fine.
Very good, very good. How do you feel now?
Well,
Well, happy,
yep.
comfort.
Yes.
But I feel some faces not comfort. I think icebreaker is there. Right? That's nice. Okay. Yes. No need to take any feelings. Huh? Okay. Young people have the power to imagine a better future and right to make it a reality. Isn't it? Isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. Enthusiastic youth leaders, erudite parents, eminent Toastmasters. Guests, a warm good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Today is our second meeting, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Are you happy? Sure?
Yep.
Yes, indeed. Then, let me ask one question. Shall I ask?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Okay. Are you afraid of failures?
No, sir.
No.
Yes.
No.
Not at all.
Yes. Then say one answer.
No.
No.
Then how I will speak? Because I wrote here yes. If you are not saying yes, I cannot go forward.
Yes.
Okay, then yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So my will I go? Because what I wrote in the room in my house, I got it. I deliver in front of you. If you are changing the way, I cannot go forward. Right?
Yes.
We all are facing the same problems. Right?
Yep.
We will remove these problems here in this stage. This is the aim of our youth leadership program. Then, one question. What is failure? What is failure? You all are fear about failure. Examination, result, mark, failure. This is the nightmare. Right?
Yep.
Why? And what is it?
Can I
Yes,
answer?
Salman.
Sultan. Failure is not achieving success,
Yeah.
and how to get rid of it is by practicing.
Exactly. Give a clap of applause. So this already answer is there. I need not to say anything. But I wrote a lot of points here. I will say after that I will leave from here. Okay? You have to suffer. Right? Okay. Our Honorable President of India, the person who I admire most. Who is that? Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. Once said, fail. What is the spelling of fail?
F-A-I-L.
F-A-I-L. Fail. Right?
Yep.
F-A-I-L. What's the meaning of that? He said that F means first, A means attempt, I means in, L means learning. See, the fail itself there is a learning. The fail itself there is a learning. It means the first attempt in learning. Then what is fail? That is fail. What is fail? Fail is nothing. Right? And there is another one proverb or quotation in the English language. You might have heard about that one. What is it? Failures are the stepping stones of success. Everybody is saying that. Right?
Yes.
That shows the success is there. Failure, the end is success. Failures are the stepping stone of success. The last is success. This is beginning with the failure means F, but the end with the
Success.
Are you ready to be a successful man?
Yep.
Sure. Okay. Okay, for a small points I want to convey with you for the success. These all things you know, but sometimes by mistake or some our carelessness or something like that we will miss. Regarding our youth leadership program, as our DTM Safir Muhammad last meeting, you might have heard about it, right? How we will behave in the youth leadership program. He rightly said, see here, he said the first point is that once you reach in the stage, you have to give
Greetings.
shake hands. This is the first one. This is a good quality. You forgot DTM Safir Muhammad told? Forgot? So you have to give the handshake. So who will give the first handshake?
The other person. The lady.
Yes.
The person.
The girl. But here it is no, there is no lady. Only the girls. No. So only that means lady or female, whatever it is. She is the one offering the hands. Then only the male can accept. Okay? Don't forget that one. This is the first point I need to remind you. This already you heard last meeting, but just only a remind. This is my purpose. And second one is, so that means you are acknowledging that person on the podium. So suppose for example our YLOD, youth leadership, youth leader of the day. One more point once then. So once you are on the stage, don't call YLOD. This is for an easy purpose we return YLOD. But you have to speak youth leader of the day. Okay, complete. YL Mehboob. Don't say YL Mehboob. Youth leader Mehboob. So you have to speak lightly. That's a bit. So there is one point. The second one is if youth leader of the day, TT master, general evaluator stand on the stage and are not by the speakers, you can sit. Suppose example, youth leader of the day is standing here. Our table talking master is here. He will call, he will start speaking, youth leader of the day, fellow youth leaders. That time, this youth leader can sit on the seat. Still, you have to stand. If that person is forgot to say this word, after 1 or 2, silently you can sit there. Okay. Then another point is that loose talks and cross talks while a person is speaking in the podium to be avoided. Suppose I know some of the youth leaders from last 1 week, they are practicing 2, 3, 4, 10 times their icebreaker. After that, they came here and start to speak. You people are sitting there and talking. What will you? This guy, how much hard work he did. So we have to behave in a proper way. Should not speak. After his speech, you can talk to your group. Oh, very good, very nice. Can give clap, whatever it is. But why somebody is speaking on the stage should not talk? This is another point. These are the small things only, but you have to always remember these points. I am not saying, I am not sure, but I am not saying everybody is perfect. But we need to, otherwise we have to try to make it as a perfection. Whatever the assignments you are making, try to make it as a perfect. We all are human beings. Lot of problems are there. Lot of problems will come while we are talking or something like that. So, but maximum effort we have to take and make it as a perfect. This is another point. Now next, these all things we have to implement here the coming meetings. Okay, not today. Next we have again 6 or 7 meetings. So we can utilize, we can use these instructions for the days. Another one is that while talking or answering a question or pointing out something, you can stand and speak. Suppose our workshop presenter is here. He is taking a class about international speech or something. Maybe you will miss that point. Or you have a doubt in your mind. Just get up, stand there, and ask the question. Okay? Don't sit there and ask. Stand there and, sir, I have a doubt. I have a question. You can ask like that. Or uncle, I have a question. I have a doubt. You can ask. They will clarify it. After that, you can sit there silently. Then another point is that this is for all. Our youth leader of the day will call youth leader Siddharth is going to deliver his icebreaker speech. The title of the speech, so and so. So and so, the title of the speech, so and so, by youth leader Siddharth. So you are standing here. Youth leader is standing here. So after that, Siddharth will come to the stage, right? The youth leader should be there, should not move from here. Once Siddharth is on the stage, give the shake hand and move to chair. On the same time, Siddharth is on the stage, suddenly don't start the speaking. Stand here, look over and give a smile. Then start to deliver the speech. Okay? You have time. Your time will, the youth leader Janaki is here. She is the timer. She will observe the time. But once you start speaking, she will count the time. Before no. You have before starting the speech, you have lot of time. Stand here. Be comfort. Look around. Smile. Then start to deliver. Okay? Got it? Okay. Now the same thing for not only icebreaker, DT speak, DT sessions, evaluation, everything. Okay, these are already our evaluator is senior Toastmaster is already showed the green card. That means I have in dead that. Okay, this is my responsibility to conclude that. So these are the small things you have to remember while on our meetings. These are the small things we have to learn in our life. Having said this, I am very happy to introduce or to call our today's youth leader of the day. Oh, sorry, our president, Siddharth. Where is it? Yes, our dear president. I would like to call our president on the stage.
Toastmasters and fellow youth leaders, good afternoon to all of you.
Good afternoon.
So, are you ready for today's energetic session?
Yes.
First of all, before I say anything, let's invite our secretary, Humaira Fatima, to say the minutes of the past meeting.
Minutes of meeting. Periyar International Toastmasters. Meeting 1 held on 10 November 2023. Youth leader Joshini Vijay Kumar called the meeting to order at 4 p.m. to read out the mission statement of Toastmasters International. President T.M. Roshan Patrick welcomed all the members and guests. The president gave a very inspiring message about the word of the day, curious. He spoke about self-discipline, to avoid mobile phones and to find better alternatives. and introduced YLP coordinator T.M. Sabukrito. He gave away an inspiring speech about YLP proceedings and introduced YLP assistant. Coordinator T.M. Manoj Krishnan, and he introduced YLP Pragati Pillai as the youth leader of the day. The presiding officer introduced YLP Pragati Pillai as the youth leader of the day. The youth leader of the day had chosen the theme, "If you want to be the best, try to know the keeper," and spoke about it briefly in a professional way. Youth leader of the day introduced the assignees, namely youth leader Ryan Noshad as a timer. The grammarian and the word master youth leader Mirza Irshad introduced the word of the day as curious. The first session was getting acquainted by DTM Safair Muhammad. Talked about confidence, communication skills, and leadership skills. Speaking is not just one mode of communication. There are multiple communication systems, not just public speaking. There were two demo speakers, youth leader Aina Anju and youth leader Afra Ashraf. The general evaluator T.M. Harish Bhargavan conducted a very constructive evaluation session. He introduced his team of evaluators as DTM Shibu Xavier to evaluate the icebreaker speech and DTM Sima Shibu to evaluate the international speech. The youth leader of the day welcomed DTM Sivadar to conduct the installation of the Youth Leadership Program 2023 to 2024 for the next 3 weeks in a grand way. Sergeant at Arms, Youth Leader Joshni Vijay Kumar and Youth Leader Kanwar Taha, VP Public Relationship, Youth Leader Sanjay Reddy, VP of Membership, Youth Leader Sultan Uthman, Secretary, Youth Leader Humayra Fatma, VP Education, Youth Leader Harshal Nishad, President, Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj. Towards the end of the meeting, DTM Harish Bhargavan gave away an inspiring speech about delayed gratification. Youth Leader Harshal Nishad now here assigned them the roles of the next meeting. President T.M. Roshan Patrick called the Youth Leader President Siddharth Manoj to end the meeting with an inspiring message.
Thank you, Youth Leader Humayra Fatma, for the midst of the past meeting. Dear fellow youth leaders, in this club, we are not just speakers. We are architects of confidence and champions of communication. Each word you speak and every speech you give is going to make you more confident and more confident that you can perform very confidently on podium. As your youth leader president, my goal is simple: to foster an environment where every voice matters and each member thrives a wonderful session. Together, let's make every moment last and every speech a testament to our limitless potential. Thank you so much to the Toastmasters for giving me this position. Will you all make this session successful?
Yes.
Thank you. Now let's welcome the youth leader of the day to the stage.
Thank you, Mr. Presiding Officer, for such an elevating and encouraging introduction. Dear Presiding Officer, fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, and distinguished guests, a very warm good evening to you all. Good evening. Our actions shape our tomorrows. What we do today affects what happens tomorrow. Indeed, we all are gathered here with one goal in our minds: to be a good leader and a better communicator. In this forum, we will get a variety of opportunities. Be fearless and grab those opportunities and make most out of it. My theme for today is, our efforts define our future. I had a dream of joining a public speaking platform for the last 3 years. I grabbed every opportunity to present myself on the podium. I competed on the house elections in my school, but failed. This year, in my new school, I saw many of my seniors giving excellent speeches. This boosted my dream. I kept on inquiring about the commencement of YLP. While joining this platform, some of our close family circle said that I'm too young to join. Better wait till 8th grade. My parents were also in the same dilemma. But I was ready to take up this endeavor and upgrade and remove my future. Today, I'm here to prove everyone that my passionate efforts will surely redefine me as a better person. Dear youth leaders, this journey we may not will wisely guide us in building our today's meeting. I request you to hold your applause until all assignees are introduced. To keenly observe today's proceedings, we have our general evaluator, youth leader Zahura Mehreen. I will introduce her later in the evaluation segment. May I request youth leader Zahura Mehreen to acknowledge her presence and explain the role in brief.
Stand there.
Good evening, fellow youth leaders and Toastmasters. As a general evaluator, my role is to evaluate every aspect of today's meeting, right from the beginning to the end of the meeting. Helping me in my role are speech evaluators who would evaluate the prepared speech. I will wrap up the entire proceedings of the meeting, complementing good practices and indicating the area requiring improvement. Thank you.
Now we have our table topic masters. To conduct the table topic segment, we have table topic masters, youth leader Zida Hasif and youth leader Joshini Vijay Kumar. I will introduce them at the table topic segment. May I request youth leader Zida and youth leader Joshini to acknowledge their presence.
Mr. Hanks.
Thank you, table topics master. Now we have our word master and grammarian. I invite youth leader Jazan Asama Amin to explain the word of the day in brief and her role from the podium.
Dear fellow Toastmasters and distinguished guests, a pleasant evening to one and all. Today I have a dual role to play, as your word master and as your grammarian. As your grammarian today, I will carefully listen to your speeches and take note of the good and not so good words of language. As your word master, to introduce a new word as the word of the day and explain the different usages of the word with proper illustration and to enable us to expand our vocabulary. At the end, I will present my report when called upon by our general evaluator. The word of today's evening is endeavor, is already displayed on the wall and agenda. The word endeavor is a noun. Meaning of the word is to try hard to do or achieve something. Synonyms of this word is to try, attempt, aspire, aim, etc. Antonyms are idleness, inactivity, and passivity. Now let me give you some examples on how to use this word. It's quite an endeavor to respond to our complaints within 24 hours. Perhaps we should endeavor to approach our problems together. In an endeavor to ensure your privacy will meet your requirements. I would request all of the speakers and the assignees to just go ahead and enjoy using this word. Thank you.
My sincere gratitude to youth leader Jazan Asma for selecting such a nice word. I request all the speakers and assignees to use this word endeavor as much as possible. Thank you, word master and grammarian. Now let me introduce our ad counter. May I request youth leader Aaron Joe to explain his role.
Good evening to all. My role as R counter is to listen to all the members and make note of sounds used as verbal crutches, example etc., and report them when called upon to do so. To count the words used as unwanted pauses and filters during speeches, such as and, you know, but, so, etc., and report them as pauses and filters. I will submit my report at the end of the educational session when called upon to do so.
Thank you, youth leader Aaron. Up next, we have our timer. Youth leader Janaki Arun. Can you please explain your role as a timer?
My role as a timer is to keep track of the time for all the speeches and the invitation sections. First, for prepared speeches, the time allotted for icebreaker speech is 4 to 5 minutes and international speech 5 to 7 minutes. A grace period of 30 seconds is allowed on either side. 2. For
leader, Saima Wian. Can you please explain your role as a vote counter?
Good evening. As a vote counter, I'll be giving slips to everyone and they'll be writing their votes and giving it to me, and at the end I'll be announcing the results.
Thank you, youth leader Saima. Fellow youth leaders, please let us put our hands together to give a big round of applause to all our assignees. Thank you. Our meeting will have 4 segments. To start with, we have a prepared speech. To start with, we have a workshop session, a prepared speech segment, followed by table topic segments, and lastly, an evaluation segment. Now let's start our first segment with workshop presentation. Our first educational workshop is crafting an international speech. This is my privilege to introduce the presenter, an eminent Toastmaster, champion speaker in international speech, ex-president of Periyar Toastmasters Club. Please help me in welcoming distinguished Toastmaster Ankit Kumar Uncle to take up the session.
His name is Anil.
Oh.
Okay.
Am I audible? Hello, check. Youth leader of the day, fellow youth leaders, my dear fellow Toastmasters and dear parents, very warm good evening to you all.
Good evening.
So are you all ready?
Yes.
Great. So now today we have a session on how to prepare an international speech. Before going ahead, let me just ask you a question. How many of you follow the Cricket World Cup? Great. Who do you think will win the finals? Do you have any fear of losing?
No.
That's great. You're all on the right track. Because fear has basically 2 meanings. One is to forget everything and run, or to face everything and rise. The choice is yours. Basically, for doing any presentation, any speech, to be on the stage, the first and foremost thing that we face is fear. So if you are ready to eliminate fear, If you are ready to face everything and rise, then you are 90% ready. The remaining 10% is what I am going to walk you through. Alright? So let us check the basics of an introduction to an introductory speech. I need some volunteers, or maybe all of you can be together with me and read it together. Can you just organize your speech? This is not clear. The first part is to organize your speech. I'm not going to go in detail in all those things. I'll just go through the points. One is organize your speech. Next is get to the point. You need to get to the point. You need to know how to say it. Then you need to work on your body language. You need to work on your vocal variety. You need to research your topic. You need to research on what you want to convey to the audience. That is very, very important. And you need to craft your speech in such a way that you can persuade your audience with power. The next is inspire your audience. And finally, you need to ensure that your speech lasts between 5 to 7 minutes. So these are the basic criteria of preparing an international speech. I'll go into detail one by one. Let's move to the next slide. So first is organizing your speech. I'll only give a short brief about it because DTM Harishandal is going to elaborate this particular topic in his session. So organizing your speech basically is you need to focus on the order in which you introduce your points in your speech, and you need to organize your speech to keep the audience glued to what you are saying. So these are the basic two things, but in detail, there are a lot of things that you have to consider when organizing your speech that DTM Harishandal will guide you through. Now, let us see how we can, prepare your speech one by one. So first thing is to get to the point. Get to the point. You need to tell what you are going to tell them, right? Then tell them, and again tell them what you have already told them. Does it ring a bell? No. The next slide, it will be much better. You will understand what this is all about. So, tell what you are going to tell them means is your introduction. Okay? That is your introduction. Introduction means tell what you are going to tell them. Then your body is what you are telling them. That is the body of the speech. Okay? And then your conclusion is you are summarizing it and telling them what you have already told them. So now does it make sense?
Yes.
Right. So moving ahead. Once you have, once your introduction, body and conclusion is ready, that is basically the script of your speech. So you have in your hand what you are about to convey to the audience. Now, the next points that I am going to tell you are things which we need to know how we can improve or how we can make it better. You already have a good speech in your hand, but the presentation style and how to make it better is what we are concentrating on here. And that is body language and vocal variety. So basically, what do you mean by body language and vocal variety? Body language is generally, yes, it's your stance, how you are conveying your speech, what all things that you need to focus on, the expressions that you have to put in, and that makes it. So if you are focusing on all those things, that is basically in your speech you will have a chronological list of points that you have to say. At some areas you need to show your body language and your vocal variety as, for example, if it is sadness, you need to lower your voice, you need to change your pitch so that the audience who are hearing it, they will have that feeling. The main purpose is for you to transfer the feeling to the audience. That way they will you will keep them interested and they will be glued to your speech. So next thing in the vocal variety is also the pauses. If you are going or if you are narrating your speech like an express highway train, then people will lose track of what you are saying. So you need to understand which all areas you need to have that particular pause, because pausing is very important. And it should not be for long as well. Because if you pause for long, then people will think that you forgot your speech. So it should be that particular area. It should be maintained in such a way that it will not, harness the rhythm of your speech. So body language and vocal variety is over. Now next is to research your topic and persuade with power. Once you have decided on what you are going to say, then researching on your topic is very, very important, because the facts and figures that you are going to convey to the audience should be realistic. It should not be like something which is in your fantasy or something that you feel that, okay, this is what it is. You need to go in detail. You need to make sure that what you are going to convey to your audience is actually factually correct, right? And this can be improvised by using some PowerPoint presentations if you really want to, because if you want to focus on some of the points where you require some reference which you need to show in a PowerPoint, or if you can use some visual aids, all these things will enhance your speech. Now, persuade with power. What is the purpose of having a speech over here? The main purpose is to transfer your ideas into the audience and to make sure that they are encouraged to do or apply it in their life. So for that, if you want to encourage the audience, if you want to make sure that they are applying it in their life, then you need to persuade them. You need to show some examples and you need to let them know how this particular thing or this particular idea had changed a person's life. Something, there are two things that normally people used to do. One is to research and find some international story or something that you can connect to your speech and then bring it in your script and then convey it to the audience so that they are really, for example, like how Cristiano Ronaldo have struggled in his younger days, and then how he overcome it, and then how he achieved and how he reached the place what he is right now. So all these things is a story of inspiration which you can connect. Secondly, there is something which have happened in your life or your parents' life, which has completely changed your outlook towards your life. So this personal stuff which you are saying, that is more important and that gives more value to your speech. So these are the two things that basically people use as examples which can be used to persuade the audience to adopt it. So these are some of the small techniques that you can keep in mind and you can imply it on your speech. Now the last point is inspire your audience. Inspiring your audience, if you have followed all these things and if you are ready to persuade your audience to apply your thoughts, then 50% of that inspiration part is done. Balance, what it is you need to take all your ideas, you need to list it one by one, and then you need to re-emphasize on what you have already mentioned to your audience. So what that means is, like, it is kind of, this inspiration part will come in the last point of your speech. It is there in your speech already, but the focus will come in the last part of your speech where you can have your conclusion and you can do it. So basically these are the things that you need to focus on your speech. So does anyone remember what all I have said? We'll just go through it together. First one is to organize your speech, right? You can say it together with me. Organize your speech. Get to the point. Get to the point means you are also focusing on how to say it. That is your introduction, your body and conclusion. Then after that, your body language, the vocal variety.
Expressions.
Yes, that comes in the body language, right? And then what next? Research your topic. Persuade with power. Inspire your audience, right? So with all these things, if you are incorporating it in your speech, that will ideally form a good international speech that you are presenting over here. Now, the most important thing, I would rather call it, the 4 P's. In the beginning, I just asked you whether India is going to win this World Cup, right? And most of you said yes. So what if we lose? Yeah, there's always a better, next time where you can try or you can make it better. But the main thing is, you need to know that they have reached here. They have reached the finals. They have made their preparations in such a way that they ensure the team have reached the finals. That itself is a victory. That's what I would say. Because when you are prepared, you are ready to present over here, that itself is your victory. So prepare, plan, practice, and present. That is what I mentioned about the 4 P's. So you need to always prepare well. You need to practice well. Practice, 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 so that you can make your speech better each and every time you have a go at it. And then after practice what? Prepare, practice. You forgot? No, I told about 4 P's. Plan, prepare, practice, and perform. Okay? That is why even in our World Cup finals, it is based on that day's performance. They have done all the other parts. Now it is the performance. It can be anybody's day. So when you are coming over here and perform, you may be the winner on that particular day. You may not be the winner on that particular day, but it doesn't matter because you have reached to that level and you are ready to perform. That is what matters. So that's it. That is mainly what I have explained about how to prepare an international speech. So do you have any questions?
You can ask your questions.
Any doubts? Any doubts related to preparing your speech or anything you can ask?
Ask openly. Nothing to worry.
Face everything and rise. Ask something. Alright. Good enough. So, DTF Harish Uncle will take you further and he will explain in detail about organizing a speech and other tips that you can follow. So that's it from my side. Thank you very much and back to the youth leader of the day.
Now let's start our second segment.
Hold on 1 minute. So, how was the workshop?
Very good.
Speak loudly.
At its optimum.
Optimum, very good. So please give a thunderous round of applause. I will request our president on the stage. Youth leadership president? Siddharth. So it is a couple of appreciation. Siddharth, please. Thank you, DTF.
Thank you, distinguished Toastmaster Anant Kumar Uncle, for such an informative session. Now, let's start our second segment with prepared speeches. Today, we have 8 speakers ready to deliver their icebreaker speech. Our first speaker is Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj. Youth Leader Siddharth has a passion towards exploring the world of cars and is keen to immerse himself in the realm of gaming. May I request his evaluator, distinguished Toastmaster Siddharth Uncle, to explain the objectives of his project.
Youth leader of the day, youth leaders and Toastmasters. Youth leader Siddharth Manoj is going to attend his first quiz, that means icebreaker, where he is going to introduce himself. Time allotted is 4 to 5 minutes with a grace period of 30 seconds on either side. I wish all the best to youth leader Siddharth Manoj and back to the youth leader of the day.
Thank you, distinguished Toastmaster Siddharth Uncle. Please help me welcome Youth Leader Siddharth to the podium. Title of the speech is About My Times. Youth Leader Siddharth. Youth Leader Siddharth, speech title About My Times.
switch off that phone. Yes, mic, mic. Whenever we are meeting.
Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes.
Youth leader of the day, eminent Toastmasters, guests, and my amazing fellow youth leaders.
Yeah.
My name is Siddharth, which means one who has accomplished goal, successful, and cleared all wishes. I was very surprised to hear that my name meant something like this. And on top of that, it is also one of the names of great Buddha. I hail from the beautiful state of Kerala, often referred as the God's own country in India. I was born in one of the important cities of Kollam, Ochara, where I entered this world on November 9, 2010, adding a touch of sanity to the beginning of my life. I thrived with my loving parents. My mother, Soumya, who's a homemaker, and my father, MG Manoj, who works as a project manager in a company named Nasser Al-Hazari Corporation. I am a 7th grader who studies in a school named IISD, that is Indian International School, Al-Jubair. And also, I have a naughty little sibling, that is my sister, who apparently likes to mess up my room and take my acrylic colors, oil colors, and all, mix them up to make a nasty looking color. Ooh, that's a bad part. One of my favorite highlights about my birthplace, Kollam, is the beautiful Ashwini Lake. Along both sides of this wonderful river, coconut groves and backwater canals are found. One of my favorite things to do in Ashwini Lake is to take a houseboat cruise with my grandparents and my parents. It is such a wonderful thing because you can enjoy the scenic views and the culture of the area. Now you'll ask me, what is my hobby? Well, my hobby is to watch car documentaries and gaming. Now you'll ask me, why do I watch car documentaries? Because my ambition is to become an automobile engineer. That is, a person who works with cars and other automobiles. Now you'll ask me, why do I want to become an automobile engineer? Well, it has an interesting backstory. My parents once told me when I was just a little kid, I was playing with a bunch of cars that my dad bought for me for my first birthday. When I was playing with the cars, I heard a loud, weird, roaring noise from outside. I was really curious. I walked towards the window, I took a chair and I climbed and looked through the window. What I saw was a large toy car and there was a big man sitting in it. Little me knew nothing about cars because I didn't even care to look at them when we went outside. So I just kept on analyzing the picture and I kept on looking at it. But suddenly my dad entered the room. He was surprised to see a little kid hanging by a window. He rushed to me and he asked, "Son, what are you doing at the window?" I said, "Father, why is that man sitting in a large toy car?" in my little guy language. He said, "No, son, it is not a large toy car. It is an actual car." Well, little me knew nothing about cars. So when I heard that, I became curious. And that started a fire in my heart against the love of cars. And after a couple of years, when I was just 3 years old, a little problem started arising. It was that whenever my parents took me to the neighbors, the friends, or other relatives with little kids, I used to go in their children's room and pick out cars from each corner of the room and stuff it into my pockets. I came back to the room like nothing, I had done nothing, and then we went home. But this went on for many months. But finally, I got busted by my mom. So after my usual hunting, I came back to the living room and 2 cars fell from my pocket. My mother spotted it right away and she looked at me with a very dirty face. That was very dreadful in front of the neighbors. So she didn't say anything to me. So when we reached home, she gave me my punishment. It was that I will not be allowed to play with any type of toy for the past 1 week. Little me, all I did was play with toys and watch YouTube TV. It was such a punishment for me that I felt that I was being put in jail. And then after the punishment, after a couple of years, cars had become my passion. That's why I want to become an automobile engineer. This applies same for people. In today's competitive world, it is important that people are passionate about their jobs. Passion is a driving force that helps us understand the difference between a a good job and a career. Now I would like to end this speech with a thoughtful quote. Passion is energy. Feel in what excites you. Said by Oprah Winfrey. Will you all sitting in front of me follow your passion?
Yes.
Thank you. Over to you, Leader Village.
Our next speaker is
Check the mic.
Our next speaker is youth leader. Our next speaker is youth leader Humaira Fatima, a biryani lover from Hyderabad. Youth leader Humaira is interested in reading and traveling. She loves taking up challenges and exploring new things. Please help me welcome youth leader Humaira to the podium. Title of the speech, The Unsolved Mystery. Youth leader Humaira. Youth leader Humaira, speech title, The Unsolved Mystery.
In a world where everyone is overexposed, the coolest thing you can do is maintain your mystery. Youth Leader of the Day, distinguished Toastmasters, parents, guests, and my fellow stupendous youth leaders. Good evening to all. Good evening. I'm here to share a few chapters of the book of my life. Speaking of mysteries, life itself is full of them, where every day seems to present a new riddle. But I've come to realize that it's okay not to have all the answers. Sometimes you just have to go with the flow. After all, as the saying goes, life is not about finding yourself, it's about creating yourself. I'm also a passionate reader. I find myself immersed in a world of murder mysteries, where every page turned is a step closer to solving the puzzle. I'm convinced my detective skills are top-notch. The only crime I'm solving at the moment is the case of the mysteriously disappearing snacks, and I have a suspicion it might be one of my sneaky sisters. Speaking of sisters, did you know having 3 of them is like having your own support group, fashion consultants, and occasionally my personal bodyguards, but with more arguments about who's the favorite child? Obviously, it's me. Now, while some people dream of conquering mountains or reaching for the stars, my ambition is a bit down to earth. Or should I say, down to pop? Yes, I aspire to be a veterinarian. Now, for someone like me, who once thought a cat's purr was just some kind of weird noise, I've always had a soft spot for animals. I myself have not one, but 2 fur balls who have mastered the art of mischief. If you ever have a missing sock, blame the kittens. Now, let me talk a bit about basketball. Basketball for me is not just a sport, it's a dance with the ball, a rhythm that brings joy to the routine of life. The court becomes a canvas where I paint my moves, each dribble telling a story, and every basket a victory. Now, let me talk a bit about my homeland. If you think of the word biryani, what comes in your mind? Yes, that's right, Hyderabad, the city of pearls. Being from Hyderabad has given me a deep appreciation of the finer things in life, like a perfectly prepared plate of biryani or a good cup of Irani chai. The city's love for food has definitely rubbed off on me. And don't even get me started at the bargaining at the bazaars. Trust me, the biryani wars are real. If you haven't tried it yet, you probably haven't yet. And well, if you have, you're probably already planning your next plate. Thank you for allowing me to break the ice with you today. The rest of my story is a mystery that is yet to get covered. Thank you. Over to you, youth leader.
Up next, we have youth leader Kanvartaya, an 8th grader currently studying in Maria International School, whose ambition is to become an army officer. Please help me welcome youth leader Kanvartaya to the podium. Title of the speech, Shining Moments. Youth leader Kanvartaya, speech title, Shining Moments.
Aside from being audible? Aside from being known as the capital of sin and the biggest metropolitan city of Pakistan, it is known for its diverse culture, advanced education system, rich cuisine, historical sites, best shopping malls, top cinemas, various farmhouses, and of course, the beautiful deep blue sea. Everyone must be excited to know which city I'm talking about. Any guesses? Lahore. No. It's Karachi. Honorable guests, respected Toastmasters, my fellow youth leaders, and to all the amazing audience, a warm good evening to all of you. Good evening. Yes, Karachi is the place where I was born, and I feel blessed to belong to this city. It was one of the hottest and most humid day of July. And that's when I was born to two incredible parents. My mother, Qudsiya Tabish, who is an educationist and a hard-working lady. She is the strongest pillar in my life. She always encourages me to do the best in everything. She taught me to face the challenges of life. Now, my role model, my superhero, my father, Qamar Aslan, who is a chemical engineer and the backbone of my family. He is the one who always entertains us with his amazing humor. And he is the guiding star of my life. Now, coming to my two brothers, Qamar Taha and Qamar Tahir. My elder brother, who is Qamar Taha, is the one who inspires me and always helps me in my studies. We always fight and compete in everything, but at the end of the day, we are brothers. Now let's move to my buddy as well as my brother, Qamar Tahir. Although he is 5 years younger than me, he doesn't care at all. We're the best buddies. We always share our top secrets with each other. Now, coming to myself, Qamar Tayyab, the main person of the family. Born on 20th July. Ever since I was born, I am used to listen to the cutest style of my family. My brothers don't agree with that. I have always been good in studies as well as in extracurricular activities. As I'm a social person, I love to make friends. And I'm enough confident to face any kind of person. Coming to my hobbies, I don't have a specific hobby. It varies on my mood, whatever I want to play at the specific time. And I love to try new fantastic things. I am feeling proud to share the biggest achievement of my life till now. During COVID time, in September 2020, I joined an online institution for the memorization of the Holy Quran. In less than 2 years, I got the certificate for the completion of this great task. I participated in many competitions for the recitation of the Holy Quran, and I have won many prizes. Last but not the least, a couple of weeks ago, I was chosen as one of the leaders at the school to maintain discipline. And so I promised myself that day I would endeavor to fulfill my duties. And I feel proud doing it. One thing I have learned learned in my life is that never lose hope and always believe in yourself. There are moments, brief, shining moments, when impossible becomes possible. Thank you. Over to you, Dr.
A medical aspirant hailing from Pakistan. Our next speaker is a 11th grader from Pakistan International School. Let me welcome Kanwar Taha to the podium. Title of the speech, Endless Opportunities. Youth leader Kanwar Taha. Speech title, Endless Opportunities.
Not only being one of the largest and densely populated city in Pakistan, but also having a vast historical background, ancient monuments, and being home to the best mango gardens. Not many of you might be able to guess it, but Multan it is. Distinguished guests, respected Toastmasters, and my fellow youth leaders, a warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
Yes, Multan is the place where I was born and from where I belong to. It is the place where I have been raised and brought up during the initial childhood years of my life. It was a freezing night of January when the winter was at its peak. The sky was dark and it was hard to breathe freely due to strong cold winds. That night, I was born as a first child to my parents. My mother, Utsi Tavish, is a school teacher and definitely has a very hectic routine. From waking up the earliest in morning to sleeping at last. And likewise, my father, Kamal Arslan, who is a chemical engineer, often has to work in night shifts for many consecutive days. Despite of having such tough and busy schedule, my parents never failed to give me proper attention. Whether I struggled in my studies or other co-curricular activities, my parents have always remained by me, side by side. Apart from that, I have two younger brothers, Kamal Tayyab and Tahir. Due to a huge age gap between me and Tahir, he always listens to me and always follows my commands. However, Tayyab, on the other hand, is totally opposite, as he doesn't really consider the 3 years age gap between me and him. Now, moving towards myself, Taha. Since day one of my birth, I have never actually spent a lot of time in my own hometown due to my father's continuously changing jobs by time to time, and only visit my hometown on special occasions and most of the time only once in a year. It does sadden me, but at the same time, I can concentrate on my studies much better and can be able to improve my career opportunities as I am going through one of the crucial periods of my life. Moving towards my hobbies, I don't have any particular hobbies. They can vary from day to day depending on my mood. Sometimes it's just me getting better at video editing, and sometimes it's just me and Tayyab playing video games. Being a Pakistani, I am passionate about cricket. From playing it till sunset to watching matches on television whole day. It doesn't matter what day or time it is. Me and my siblings would sit in front of television screens, screaming and cheering for our team. Although not being a much confident boy, I still used to participate in school events. Deep inside my heart, I knew that I would start shivering once I walked to the stage, but still didn't give up. I slowly started getting better at Urdu debates. Last month, there was a huge event organized by our school management, and I participated in a speech. Each day, I would spend hours with my teachers practicing and erase my flaws. And erase my... of course, I was nervous, but I was excited as well. But due to shortage of time, the speeches had to be cancelled that day. I was a bit disheartened because all my efforts didn't mean anymore. But soon I learned that it was not a failure, but it was an unfinished success. It was not the end of life, and that there are many more opportunities to come. Over to you.
playing football and is passionate about life. Please help me welcome Youth Leader Herschel to the podium. Title of the speech, My Way of Life. Youth Leader Herschel Nishad. Youth Leader Herschel Nishad. Speech title, My Way of Life.
Hello? Everyone knows September 11, 2001 as a terrorist attack which led to the collapse of World Trade Center, also known as Twin Tower. But in my family, the date is remembered as something else, which is none other than my birthday. Youth leader of the day, fellow youth leaders, and Toastmaster uncles. Good evening.
Good evening.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Harshil, Harsh Hill, which means Mount of Joy. I was born on the God's own land, which is Kerala, India. I have been in Saudi Arabia for the last 13 years of my life. My father, who is an exceptionally intelligent and kind-hearted person, has his own business and is a great man for me. My mother, who is a passionate teacher, is a smart, intelligent and beautiful woman. For the first 6 years of my life, I was the only child to my parents. I used to miss brothers. But after that, my younger brother, whose name is Alok, which means God of Light, was born. He is in 2nd grade. He surely is smaller than me, but is very hard to control. Very hard to control. He is so different. Me and my brother are so different. Where I prefer to play football, he likes basketball. Where I enjoy chocolate, he enjoys strawberry. Where I like Cristiano Ronaldo, he likes Messi. He has only one weakness, which is his enemy from birth, which is darkness. When I switch off the lights of a room, he cries and begs me, please turn it on back. And as soon as I turn it on, he starts attacking me. I am a 8th grader. And for me, sports, especially football, I love it. I love to watch football matches, and my favorite player is Cristiano Ronaldo. I love playing it and watching Ronaldo scoring amazing goals. My dream is to play like Ronaldo. I also like to play badminton and swimming. I just want to explore underwater. My ambition in life is to become an engineer, or sometimes a pilot, or sometimes something else. Now about studies. Honestly, I don't like it. Especially maths, algebra. When the teacher started teaching us, she said A, B, C. I thought we were going to learn English. Then as soon as she said A plus B plus C plus D is equal to E, I thought what she was teaching. And even after, I luckily managed to get good grades. And even if I get 75 out of 80, my teacher used to tell my parents that you could have done better. Me thinking there, scratching my head, I did my very best and still this teacher is telling about this. One more thing about me is that I love traveling. I have traveled to many places and countries like Nepal, Dubai, Bahrain, and Ooty and Munnar in Kerala. I have enjoyed many things. One of the things is paragliding. It felt like a free bird flying in the sky. And I also enjoyed the taste of the momos in Nepal. As you can see, my life is full of challenges and I enjoyed it. I hope you learned something about me my story. Thank you for listening and have a nice day. Over to you, youth leader.
Our next speaker is Youth Leader Sujan Reddy. Youth Leader Sujan is a 7th grader who loves football and playing PlayStation. Please help me welcome Youth Leader Sujan Reddy to the podium. Title of the speech, Believe and Achieve. Youth Leader Sujan Reddy. Youth Leader Sujan Reddy, speech title, Believe and Achieve.
You can achieve anything if you believe in yourself. Those were the words from one of my greatest motivators. Guess who? Your dad. It's my dad. Youth leader of the day, respected Toastmasters, parents. Yes. Warm good evening to all.
Good evening.
It was a small town in Tamil Nadu where a couple welcomed a baby boy on 27 February 2012 and named him Sujan, who is yours truly. Any guesses for the meaning of my name? Intelligent and honest. Trust me that I will live by the meaning of my name. I am studying in grade 7 at Jubail. I started my education at Chennai and moved to Jubail after my dad got job in Kingdom as a process safety engineer. My mother was employed as an engineer in Chennai. But when we moved to Jubail, she started taking home tuitions due to her passion for teaching. I attend 2 schools in a day. Amazed, my second school is my home and my mom is my teacher. I score very good marks in all subjects and consistent topper in maths because of my mom's teaching and guidance. My second language was Tamil in India. But when I moved to Saudi Arabia, I learned Hindi in 4 months because I believed in my mom and myself. My favorite food is chicken nuggets and roasted. Many a times, it becomes a staple food for me. With lots of spicy comments from my mother, from my parents about eating junk food. When it comes to me as an individual, I am a shy personality who do not make friends easily, rather than moving out and forced to interact with people. My father, who is a great motivator, used to say, Sujan, securing good marks is essential for your bright career. You are excellent in your academics, but that is not sufficient in this competitive world. He used to compare me with another great personality and most outspoken and highly interactive. Guess who? It is my younger brother who is 6 years old. We both are highly interactive when it comes to fighting, but he wins the fight always. Because he has the advantage of being youngest in our family and the way he defends himself with bold arguments which attracts my parents but irritates me. Not you all knew why I am here today. My father suggested me to join in Periyar YLP to hone my public speaking skills. I was so happy to join in Periyar YLP because I believe in myself that I will achieve whatever I do with interest. I thank my motivator, my dad, and the tall leaders of Periyar YLP who have given me the wonderful opportunity to be here. My ambition is to become an entrepreneur. I am sure improving my communication and leadership skills that will add value to it. YLP is a great platform towards my journey. Dear youth leaders, I have an amazing family who really care about me. But today I have met with another family with a strong aroma of positivity and full of zeal. We all are here to achieve our goal and to erase the fear of public speaking. Let us all join together in witnessing and transforming the YLP in our journey from where we are today and where we ought to be. Because we all believe in ourselves. Thank you.
leader Johan Shinu. He is an 8th grader from IISJ. Please help me welcome youth leader Johan Shinu to the podium. Title of the speech, Who Am I? Youth leader Johan Shinu. Youth leader Johan Shinu. Speech title, Who Am I?
Elaine S. Dalton once said, if you desire to make a difference in the world, you must be different from the world. Good evening to everyone.
Good evening.
My name is Johan Shinu and I'm studying in 8th grade. Today, I want to give a brief introduction about myself. My name is Johan Shinu and I'm studying in 8th D. I was born on 31st December 2009 in Pathanamthitta district, Kerala. Anyone from that district here? My ambition. I stayed in India for 3 years. My family consists of my father, my brother, and my mother. My father's name is Shinu Abraham, and he works in Kanis. My mother is a housemaker. My brother is studying in 5th standard. When he was born, he was given more attention from my parents. And I was jealous of this. And now I understand why. I like to spend my time in India with my grandparents, playing in the fields with my friends, visiting places. I had visited Munnar in my recent vacation. I had visited Hill Factory, Tea Factory, Hill Station, and some other places there. It was a memorable and chilling experience. It was when I was in 2nd standard. One day I was going to a hospital. My mom told me that it was just for a consultation, and as a kid I believed it. But when we went to the hospital, the doctor took me into the operation theater. And because of fear, I kicked the doctor. But the doctor was very calm. Next, he gave me a balloon to blow. And I did it. And after some time, I fainted on the bed. And when I woke up, I came to know that I had undergone adenotonsillectomy surgery. It was, I had recovered in 2 to 3 days. It was one of the times that my mom lied to me. But I knew that it was for a good purpose. My favorite sport is football. The way I came to like football was through its amazing concept of dribbling the ball past to the players and scoring the goals. I was inspired by great football players like Ronaldo, Messi, and some other players. My ambition is to be an engineer. One day, I was coming after school to my home. I made a fan from a DC motor with the help of my father. And when it started working, I was truly amazed by the fact that we can use these equipment to make useful things. From that day on, my ambition was to be an engineer. I was also admired by the great famous works of a great scientist and engineer, Sir Isaac Newton. I know that leadership skills are very important to be a real professional and successful engineer like Steve Jobs. That is why I have chosen this program as a beginning step. Leadership is the capacity to turning vision into reality. I hope you enjoy listening to my speech. Thank you for your attention.
Our next speaker is a champion in Abacus International 2019 held in Cambodia. Dear youth leaders, please help me welcome youth leader Afshin Shah to tell us more about her. Please help me welcome youth leader Afshin Shah to the podium. Title of the speech, It's Me and My Dreams. Youth leader Afshin Shah. Youth leader Afshin Shah, speech title, It's Me and My Dreams.
Do you have dreams in life? Yes. Fellow YLD, respected Toastmasters, distinguished guests, and youth leaders, I wish you all a warm good evening. Let me start off with a beautiful story about my home state back in India. Long ago, when the Arabs went there for trading, the geography of the place had fascinated them. They could see coconut trees, they could see rice fields, varieties of birds and rivers. They were so amazed by the natural beauty of the place that they addressed the place as Khairullah. Khairullah is an Arabic term which means goodness and blessings from God. Now, in our local language, the term Khairullah gradually changed to Kerala. Fellow youth leaders, I come from Kerala in India. And this story is one of the many variations of how the name Kerala came to be. By the way, in the World Tourism Map, Kerala is also mentioned as God's own country. And in that God's own country, on the sunset of August 27, 12 years ago, I, Afshin Shah, was born into the world as a skinny little girl. Let me tell you about my family. We have two great chefs at home, my mother and my father. My father, Anwar Shah, works at Sabik Petrochemical Company, but not as a chef. He's a chemical engineer there. And my mother, Asira, is a wellness coach. She coaches a team of over 50 people across the globe to help them live a healthy and happy life. Now, my sister is the greatest motivation for me. She always tells me, Afshin, wisdom has been chasing me, but you have always been faster. What a great compliment. Now, moving on to academics, English has been my favorite subject. But I'm not quite the extrovert. I can still get very talkative to the people I know very well. And aside from academics, I spent 3 years practicing UCMAS, which is a mental arithmetic system that uses the abacus as a tool to help solve complex math problems. And inspired by my sister, I participated in the 24th International UCMAS competition held in Cambodia, an endeavor in which I was able to secure the champion position of my level. Now, when it comes to hobbies, I have two main hobbies, reading and singing. I love reading. Artemis Fowl, A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, and Keeper of the Lost Cities have been my favorite book series so far. Owen Colfer, Holly Jackson, and Rick Riordan are my favorite authors. As I mentioned, singing is my second favorite hobby. I love singing. I'm even part of the choir at school. And sometimes at home, you can find me belting out random tunes while I work. I also love food, both cooking and eating it. My dream is to one day become a great chef and maybe even open up my own restaurant. And if I do open up that restaurant, you can just bribe me with books. I'll give you the discount. I believe that just like me, all of you have various dreams as well. And to bring these dreams to life, to bring them to reality, I believe that we should have a positive mindset. Let us think positive so that our words, habits, deeds, and ultimately our life becomes positive. Don't you agree?
Yes.
Thank you, and over to you, Youth of the Day.
May I get the timer on the board, please?
Sir.
4 minutes and 2 seconds. 4 minutes John Regis, 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Johan Smoot, 3 minutes and 57 seconds.
All are qualified. All are qualified.
May I request all of you to cast your vote?
Like the names. Right. Yeah. Right. Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, you can try. Write the 3 speakers.
Now let's have a short break for 10 minutes.
Coming to tally, see how many speakers were there? 8 speakers were there, right? This is the tally set. Okay, so now I will take one. Siddharth Manoj. Good one boy. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever you like.
Is this yours?
Siddharth Manoj. Okay.
Yes.
Grade 9. Not the same school.
Fellow Toastmasters and friends, good evening once again. Now, let's continue with our second workshop titled Introduction to Public Speaking and Organize Your Speech. Today, we have the privilege to listen to a senior Toastmaster who has a track record of being an active member of various clubs for more than a decade, a dedicated and passionate public speaker who always loves to cherish the memories and experiences of conducting the youth leadership program for more than 50 students. Toastmaster Harish Varghunanko is currently conducting a series of workshops on emotional intelligence based on the best-selling book by Daniel Goleman in Toastmaster forums. Dear youth leaders, get ready to get empowered and redefined. Please join your hands to give a warm welcome to Toastmaster Harish Uncle.
Hope I am audible?
Yes?
Yes. So today the workshop is going to be about how to organize a speech. But to be frank with you, the purpose of this workshop is not really to organize a speech, but we will anyway cover a great deal of how to organize. But the objective is to make it possible for you to learn a speech without taking too much of time. Today we have seen about 8 or 9. 8 or 9 speakers on stage. Can I see a show of hands? Those who delivered the icebreaker today. Okay, how much time did you take at home to learn the speech? How much time? Approximately 2 days. 2 days, okay? That's roughly about 6 hours or
6 to 7.
6 to 7 hours. How about you?
7 hours.
7 hours. How about the rest? I would like to see every one of you, please. How much time did you take at home to learn this? Around 7 hours. 7 to 8 hours. Okay, roughly that is the average. Okay. How would it be in case you are able to learn a speech in about 1 to 2 hours time, and then be able to come here and deliver it without having to look at the script? Yesterday, many of the speakers, despite having spent this much time, at times they were referring to the script, aren't they? Some of them, right. What if you are able to learn the speech in a somewhat good manner and come on stage and deliver it without having to look back to the script, taking only about 1 to 2 hours time? Is it a good thing?
Yes.
Are you interested to learn how to do that?
Definitely.
Good. Now, we cannot immediately jump into that area. For that, we have to start from somewhere behind. Okay? So let us start by a few questions. First thing, are you all going to come here and deliver a speech, isn't it?
Yes.
What type of a speech would you like to deliver? Would you like to deliver a good speech or a bad speech?
A good and a persuasive speech.
Excellent answer. A good and a persuasive speech. Nice. How do you define a good speech?
A good speech means, firstly, it must be clear. Secondly, the speaker must have clear vocals.
Yes.
Thirdly, the expressions.
Okay.
and not more than the time.
All right. Let us imagine a person who has got excellent voice and he sticks exactly on time, and speech is something that goes above the head of all the audience. Can we say that's a good speech?
No.
Then what makes something a good speech?
It should be up to the point and very interactive so that you keep attracting the audience attention.
Interactive. Good answer. You are getting components of a good speech, but we have to get a little deeper. Speeches are generally said to be of three types. One is informative. So this was the question I asked. Would any of you like to deliver a bad speech? What was the answer?
No.
No, you are want to deliver a good speech. And then the question is, what are the characteristics of a good speech? How do we know a speech is good or bad? For that, we need to understand what are the basic types of speeches, basic categories of speeches. First is informative. Informative speech is something that somebody is telling you in order to inform you something. And this usually happens inside the classrooms. Don't your teachers come to your classroom and give you speeches to inform you so many things?
Yes. In a friendly way.
In a friendly way. Informative speeches are good, but they work only in two arenas, academics and research. In any other area, if you go and deliver an informative speech, do you know what will happen? The audience will fall asleep. It will be so boring. So, informative speeches are there, they are one category, but they are specific and suitable for academics and research. What is the second type of speech? Entertaining speeches. Do you know an entertaining speakers? Anybody? Yeah, who is that?
It's about entertaining and keeping their attention and keeping them busy.
Any example? Have you seen any entertaining speaker? Can you give a name?
Yes.
Yeah.
Many of the podcasters, for example, Andrew Huberman.
Yeah. Right.
He's a neurosurgeon
Right.
at Stanford's Medical University.
Yeah. I haven't listened to him, but given the way you speak, he must have been entertaining as well as interesting.
Yeah.
Right. Nice. Yeah.
I've seen the speech of Dhananjay Hitarachi.
Okay, he captured your attention. He was entertaining, probably. Nice. So that is the second category of speech. So if a speech is informative that has got some value, we can say for the purpose of getting information, that speech was good. And secondly, if it was an entertaining speech, we can say at least it entertained us, so that hey, that speech was good. And the third category is inspirational speeches. What is inspirational speeches? That will inspire you to be somebody better. Like the case of Martin Luther King, he said, when I have a dream that inspired a big change, leading to what, you know? Barack Obama, a black man, became the president of the United States. So that's the first time a black man became the president of the US, and it all started with this speech of Martin Luther King. So, inspirational speeches, they are very transformative. That will make a change, and the impact of it we will feel many, many years later, right? So that is the best, highest level of public speaking. So if a speech is informative, entertaining, or inspirational, we can say that that's a good speech. It should be at least effective one way in this. Like it should be either at least informational, or entertaining, or inspirational. It has to be at least one of that. If it doesn't, it is not effective in any of these three categories, that's a bad speech. Okay? That is how we can say that speech was bad. But
Now when I tell you all this is a good speech and something is a bad speech, it might be like kind of abstract concept for you. So let us get into some live examples, okay? Right. Now, let me deliver a speech to you, and after that our Manoj uncle also will deliver a speech to you. And then your job is to rate my speech as well as Manoj uncle's speech on these three categories, okay? You can take a paper and pen and write my name Hari, and then write informative, entertaining, and inspirational, these three categories. And then you can mark, grade me. If I am highly informative, you can give me 5 marks. If I am the least bit informative, you can give me 0 marks. If I am highly entertaining, you can give me 5 marks for entertaining. And if I am least bit entertaining, how much mark will you give?
0.
0, yeah. If I am highly inspirational, you can give me 5 marks for inspiring. And if I am least inspiring, you can give me 0 marks for inspiring. So maximum of what I can get is 15 marks and the minimum I can get is 0 marks. Okay? Similar for Manoj uncle, who will follow me later. Yes, what's the question, Siddharth?
What is the maximum mark?
5 marks per category.
Okay.
So if you don't be generous, be like fair and accurate and reasonable. Because here we need to get, you don't need to like make me or Manoj feel good, okay? That's not the objective. We want to find what is the real thing. We want to understand the real thing, okay? Now I am going to deliver my sample icebreaker, and because we don't have too much time, so I will restrict it to maximum 2 minutes, and I will time myself. When Manoj comes, the timer will time Manoj, okay? So my icebreaker I am going to start. Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Harish. I was born in the year 1974. My parents were teachers. I have 2 brothers and 1 sister. I studied in Panjiyo UP school from 1st standard to 7th standard. My friends were Anil Kumar, Anilal and Rajiv. My teacher was Indulega teacher. After that, I went to Atiyal Boys High School. My friends were Ajit Kumar, Abhayan and Biju. And after 10th, I joined Art College Thiruvananthapuram. My friends were Ajit Kumar, Jayaraj and Hari Kumar. I studied 2nd group, but my father said you have to study maths. I studied maths, but I got very low marks. I joined College of Engineering Thiruvananthapuram. After that, I joined Cochin Refineries as an apprentice, and in between I had some time where I didn't have job, and I used to go to give tuitions to students. That's about me. Okay, you have to grade my speech now. Have you all graded?
Yes.
The 3 categories, okay? I hope it is easy to grade, okay? Now, let us listen to another speech by BTM Manoj Sinoyavan.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes. Life is all about people who laugh, smile,
ebullient youth leaders, fellow Toastmasters, and honorable guests and lovely children. A very warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
29th March 1971, night 11:30 p.m. The day was utter dark with unusual rains and thunderstorms. A power failure had added the situation worse. Dr. Prasad was on his way to Malaya dispensary in Mavelikara. But unfortunately, his car got breakdown and he was stuck on the road. In the dispensary, my mother, Sri Kumari Chandran, was in the labor room without her pain. My father, Professor Chandrasekharan Nair, was walking outside the labor room here and there anxiously because it was his maiden child. There was a splash of lightning. Suddenly, Mariamma's sister came out smiling with a beautiful baby boy. Even though the situation was very dark, that made pleasure everywhere. My mother used to say that I was born because of Mariamma's sister. For me, she is a person lovable, with passion, dedication, and always inspired. Is that enough?
Thank you, DJ Manoj. Here all you have seen two speeches, okay?
Yes.
Yes. Who can stand up and tell me how much mark, how much mark you gave Manoj and how much mark you gave me?
For you, I can give you 4 marks as of an informative, 0 for inspirational, and 0 for entertaining.
Great, for total 4. Right, for Manoj.
And for DTM Manod, 4 for informative, inspiration. I can give him band 3, and entertaining a 5.
Excellent. Now, you have given me more marks than Manoj for being informative. Oh?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. You say my speech was more informative. Okay. Tell me what you remember from my speech. What are the things you remember?
From your speech, I remember actually. Give me a second. Let me recover my brain. Yeah, I remember all your grades, your school, and like from where you traveled, and that thundery night.
Okay. What do you remember from Manoj's speech?
From his speech, that it was like 11:30 at the night, and the doctor was on his way, and the car broke down.
So you remember a lot more from his speech than from my speech.
Yeah.
And you say, wait, my speech was more informative.
It was.
It was,
indeed.
okay, I agree. There was a lot of information in my speech.
But the thing was, it was not in that kind of expressionable way that I can remember.
In that case, what use of that information? If a speech, if none of the information conveyed is being registered in the audience mind, what use of that information? What is the use of that speech? Unless none of what is being spoken from the stage enters in the mind of the audience, what is the use? You have to think we have to think from the audience perspective. When we evaluate a speech, whether it is good or bad, it is not about whether the speaker feels good. It's about whether the audience benefited out of it. Okay?
Got the point, thank you.
Very nice. From your feedback was excellent. Your clarity of thought is very nice. Great job from you.
Thank you.
Right? Now, anyone else? Yeah, please.
For DTM Harish uncle, the story was not, the icebreaker speech was not informative, entertaining, and inspirational.
Great.
But at the other hand, for DTM Manoj uncle, it was informative, inspirational, and entertaining.
Perfect. Right. So, I think all of you have similar opinion. Is there anybody who has any different opinion? Yeah, tell me.
For Harish uncle's speech, I gave you an information, I gave you 1 star. Because you took the time to remember all of your friends and you presented it to us.
Okay, right. You have been kind to the speaker. Right, good. But always keep in mind, a speech is never about the speaker. A speech is all about the audience. If the speaker comes dressed up and very energetic, speaks in a beautiful voice, with a lot of jargon, excellent body language, but none of it is of any use to the audience, the case that speech is simply useless. Alright? Keep it in your mind. You are all going to be speakers on stage. Keep your audience in your mind. Think, how is it going to be relevant to your audience? And whether it is going to be so burdensome and boring for your audience to sit and listen to your speech, think from their perspective and change your speech accordingly. Then, that is the first step. You will become a better speaker. Okay. Now, hold your applause. There is one technique where all these 3 things, instead of remembering that I should make it informative, inspirational, and entertaining and all of it is wrapped together in one technique. Is there any of you who can name it, or an idea about what it is? Anybody in the youth leaders? Let me ask the experienced Toastmasters, not Manoj and Sabu. Anyone else? Can you name what is this technique? An easy technique wherein all these qualities of a speech.
Story.
Exactly. Who told that? That's the right thing. Storytelling. If you look at the way DTM Manoj delivered his speech, it was never a sequence of facts. He was weaving a story. First, he captured your attention with telling you dramatically about night. 11:30, immediately your mind went into imagining that situation. Then he weaved a story together. And finally he concluded with an inspiring message. Mariama's sister, an angel, delivering a baby with a smile. So with that, you all had kind of a respect for that profession, didn't you? Yes. That was inspiring in there. And he was throughout entertaining. He was throughout informing you about his family, where he was born. All of that comes together so nicely wrapped in a story. What happens to you when you hear the first time? Once upon a time. What is the story? Story. You feel something pleasant. You want to listen and you want to know what happened next. Do you know why it is so? Because we are, as human beings, we are hardwired to listen to stories. Right from ancient times, can you think about an ancient text or an ancient story? Can you name something? Have you heard of any ancient tasks? How about Laila Majnun? How many years ago it happened? How about Ramayana Mahabharata? So many years it happened. They are all stories. But even today, they remain as popular as they were thousands of years ago. Is there anything that has remained unchanged for thousands of years ago for human beings except stories? Is there anything that has remained kind of unchanged like this?
We still need to breathe.
Wonderful. I totally agree. Good. Like, let us make it in writing like this. Okay? When I am asking you a question, I enjoy and I like it very much when you answer back intelligently. Okay? So, this is in our nature that we are attuned to stories, and stories make our speeches informative, entertaining, as well as, if you want, inspirational also. Alright? Now, armed with this knowledge, how can you prepare your icebreaker? How to prepare the script while you are preparing for your icebreaker as well as for your international speech. The first step is to prepare your script. Some of you have already delivered the icebreaker, and a few of you have to deliver it next week. And those who are going to deliver the icebreaker next week, how many of you have prepared the script already? Can I see? Has any of you prepared the script for next week's icebreaker speech? If you haven't, don't worry, we will do it today. Okay. And how about the week after next?
Me.
Have you prepared the icebreaker?
Yeah.
Good.
I can tell you the steps. I
Yeah.
got a good background on the topic.
Yes.
I got an A4 sheet and then start listing the points.
Yes.
And then subgrouping them.
Yes.
And then adding some expressions like how am I going to say on the stage, and then practiced it on my friend.
That's all. He has covered everything that I had to do.
It almost took me an hour.
Only 1 hour.
Yeah.
Let us try something. You do not have an icebreaker script with you now.
Yeah.
By the end of this presentation, can you, it is, anyway you will get your opportunity to deliver your icebreaker 4 minutes later on, towards the end of this presentation. Would you be ready to go on stage and try to deliver a 4 to 5 minutes icebreaker?
I'll try to, surely.
Alright, let us see a live demo of somebody without even having a script, how quickly, within a span of about a few minutes, will draft his icebreaker as well as go on stage and deliver from there without looking at the script. Alright?
Alright.
Yeah. Now all of you can write, and if any more of you would like to practice and do that, we can. You also want to do that. Great. So in that case, I need to
reduce the time.
We will spin. Right. Yeah. Now, the first step in preparing any script, be it icebreaker or the international, is to take a plain sheet of paper. You know how a plain sheet of paper looks like? That's it. Yeah. Yes. This is a plain sheet of paper. So the first step is take a paper like this. So you can take a paper like this, or you can take your pad. Okay? Take a paper like this. Draw a circle in the middle. Okay? And write either your name. No, like give it the slide. Yes. Either your name or me. Okay? Yes. Okay. And now think. When you think about yourself, what is the first thing that comes to your mind? What comes to your mind?
Myself?
Yeah.
I'm 175 tall.
Oh,
Me, I'm 175 centimeters tall.
Height, okay? So the first thing that came to his mind is height, okay? Right height, somewhere, put a circle around it. Okay, what comes to your mind when you think about yourself?
My knowledge.
Ambition, knowledge, okay? Knowledge. Okay, good. And you can also say something. Feel free to say.
Skills.
Skills, okay. Say.
My name. My name.
Name, okay. Next.
Birthday. Birthday.
Birthday, good.
Passion.
Passion. Next.
Age. Or family.
Put it in your paper.
Age.
Somewhere, put it in your paper. Here and there.
School.
Yeah, school. Write it.
Class.
School, class.
Ambition.
Ambition, right. Yes. Family, yes. What else? Galaxy, good. Okay. Galaxy is about the whole humanity. Next.
Parents.
Parents. Great. So you got so many things, isn't it? Alright? Achievements. Okay. So we have a few of those things there also. Now, if you start speaking, each of this one by one, my height is 170, my school is International Indian School, my galaxy is Milky Way, my class is that is going to be just a series of facts. There is no story there, isn't it? So the next step is identify 3 or 4 in these things that you have written, something, 3 or 4 items about which you can speak for about 1 to 2 minutes. If you can tell a story for about 1 to 2 minutes. Okay, what would you choose?
1 to 4 minutes.
1 to 2 minutes. One item.
It's how did I enter my school, firstly?
Okay, now let us listen to his story about his school.
Yeah.
Yeah, you speak.
Firstly, the first thing that the first.
Okay, you just first the moment. Yeah.
You can be there.
Firstly, I just was like going through schools. Firstly, I was in ISD, then at Hassan, and then now in Al-Maqasim. The main goal that I switched is because my cousin really switched there, and he needs kind of support in the kind of educational system because she's just new. She was out for the past 4 years. And second is to gain new knowledge, friends, and new experiences, and to make some kind of a social circuit with the schools. To see and to compare and give other people experiences on how this school better or how this school worse. Yeah.
Okay, right. That is nice story. That is kind of about 1 minute. Okay. Now, write in another page. The first thing is school. In your icebreaker, you are going to speak a story about your school. Okay. Right. Next, who can tell us another story? Yeah. What are you going to tell us?
My birth.
Your birth. Okay. Yeah.
So, what is your least favorite subject? Maths. Mine is also maths. Maybe it's because I did my post-graduation in maths with my mother before I was even born. Surprising, isn't it?
Yep.
Yes. I was inside my mother. My mother was doing her post-graduation when she was pregnant with me. So maybe that's why I hate maths so much, but I'm still trying to overcome that fact. So after hearing terrifying maths theorems and formulas and algebra for 9 months, I was born on 14 September 2010 in the district of Kerala in India. Thank you.
A very nice speech, isn't it? Very nice speech about her birth, combining maths, about her mother. Very nice, okay? Likewise, if you can bring 3 or 4 stories, your icebreaker is complete. You can talk about your school, you can talk about the place you were born, you can talk about your hobbies, whatever. All right? Okay. Yeah.
Ambition.
Yeah, come.
Ambition. Okay. What do you want to become?
A neurosurgeon.
A neurosurgeon. You? Army officer. You? Pediatrician. For me, when I was 6-year-old, oh, police officer. Okay, I'll have guns. I like guns. When I was 12-year-old, I wanted to become a doctor. Okay, I'll become a doctor. When I was 3-year-old, I don't know. I didn't want to mix it. Now I'm here. I want to become a doctor again. It's like when you grow up, you change your what do you want to become? Like you're passionate in something, but you become something when you grow up. So like for me, when I was 6, I wanted to become a police officer. Now I want to become a doctor, surgeon doctor. That's it.
Now, what happens when you tell a story is that you are not going to forget it quickly. Like, if you write a script and learn it word by word, when you come on stage and deliver, if you miss one word, maybe you will get stuck there. But herein, you are keeping the whole concept only in mind. You know you are going to speak about either the school or the birth or ambition. And then you are making the script as you speak. You can prepare a script earlier, but even if you miss a sentence or a word, you can always easily recover because you know what you are talking about. Alright? Who else? Now, who is going to deliver a speech next week? An icebreaker next week? Yeah, you have already spoken. Yeah, among you, is there one who would like to speak on any subject like this? You don't want to? Come here. Come here. This is for the purpose you will come here. Come. Okay, what's your name? Rahesh Ahmed Khan. Good. Where are you from? Hyderabad. How is the place of Hyderabad? Yeah. Okay. Are you familiar with Hyderabad? Have you gone there many times? You have gone. Where are the places you have gone in Hyderabad? Yeah. Charminar? Yeah. You don't remember. You said Hyderabad is ancient. Okay. How do you know that Hyderabad is ancient?
Because it's from the time of Nizam.
Time of Nizam. Where did you learn that it is from the time of Nizam?
Father said that.
Your father told you. Okay. From the history also. So you are from a historic city of Hyderabad and you have gone to Charminar there. And can you tell us how is Charminar? What is there in Charminar?
Like it's a big structure with 4
Yeah.
minarets
Right.
in every direction of it.
Huh.
And it's too big.
Right. Yes.
And it's some gate type structures.
Okay. Nice. How many times have you gone to Charminar? 4 to 5 times. How many people? Who are there with you at that time when you went to Charminar?
My father, and sometimes my aunt.
Yeah.
My father's brother.
Okay. So do you remember anything that they told you or they did when you went to Charminar or Hyderabad? Nothing? Oh, what was the difference when you went with your own aunt and with your father? Was there any difference? When you went to Charminar with your aunt, Was it some way different than when you went to Charminar with your father?
When I went with my father, I visited that Makka Masjid. But when I went there with my aunt, I just got to go to the market.
Good, okay. If you want, you can now speak about the market area of Charminar, the Masjid of Charminar, so many things you can speak about, isn't it? Okay? Now can you tell us something about Hyderabad and Charminar? Just speak. Yes. Don't worry. Don't worry. Tell, yeah.
My name is Ravi Shamit Khan. I am from Hyderabad, the city of Nizam. Charminar is the most popular place in Hyderabad. There are many people who visit Hyderabad often go to see Charminar. Near Charminar there is a famous masjid called Makka Masjid, and there is also a famous hospital called Charminar Hospital.
Amazing, isn't it? You can do it, you have done it very well. With how many hours of preparation or script? Absolutely nothing. Still you could speak from the stage for about 1 minute. Okay, for your icebreaker you need to speak only 5 minutes. Can you do that? Right. Okay. Anyone else who has an icebreaker next week? Come. No? Okay. Anyone else? Who is the most frightened to do the icebreaker? Come. You are not frightened. No. He is not frightened. Come. Okay. For him. When is your icebreaker?
It is there, but not next week.
The week after next. So you haven't prepared your script. Nothing you have done. Okay? Okay. He is going to deliver his icebreaker for full 5 minutes. Okay? Go on stage and deliver.
I regret it. Okay. Esteemed Toastmasters and my fellow youth leaders, this is me, Abdul Mujib Zubair, all the way from Hyderabad. It was early in the morning of June 22nd in Almana Hospital, and room number, I think 50 something. A legend was born crying. Yep. And I don't know why did I cry. Okay. Well, something I really want to speak about is fear of movie. Well, it was 2021 and I was bored doing all my school work. So my mom made actually a very hot biryani. Chicken biryani. Oh my god. Okay. Now, poor Mujib can't find anything to entertain himself while eating biryani. I was randomly scrolling through YouTube where I found a video, an album of Christopher Nolan. I don't know who is this guy, so I searched him up. He's a British director. I randomly scrolled through his movie he has created. I found the movie that made me interested in science, Interstellar. The soundtrack gave me nostalgia, even though I was like 11 years old. So, yeah, I watched the movie, wonderful, great movie. You guys should watch, or I don't know. So, yeah, that's it for me.
Wonderful. So you see, delivering an icebreaker is is not a big challenge. Is there anybody here who is now thinking, who is frightened how to do an icebreaker next week?
Absolutely. Not me.
Anyone here? Next week is your icebreaker. Have you prepared a script?
I prepared a topic.
You have prepared a topic. What is the topic?
Vision of life.
Vision of life. Okay. So what do you want to speak about vision of life? You haven't you decided a title. Okay. You know the reason why he is frightened and he was trying to hide? He started with a title. Okay? Never ever start your speech with a title. You have to start from the building blocks. Okay? You have to list out a few topics like your place, your hobbies, your family, your school, what else? Friends? Okay. Now tell me about your friends. How many friends you have?
Like 12.
Yeah, 13 friends you have. Okay, what do you do with your friends?
I play football.
Yes, okay.
I study with them.
You said, okay. Now tell us something that happened when you played football with your friends.
One day I was playing football with my friend. His name was Yogesh, and we were playing 1v1, and he was about to score a goal. We kept a bet like for 10 reals. If he wins, I should give him 10 reals, and if I win, he should give me 10 reals. And he was about, if he scores that goal, then I should give him 10 reals. So I was like, he's gonna score and I should give him 10 reals. Now I do not know what to do. So I said I quit. And he said, no, you should give me the 10 reals. And somewhat I thought, I said to him, I won't. And we both were arguing. So he told, just give me 5 reals. And I did not give him. I told I won't. And we were fighting like for 2 days. After that, we became normal.
Oh, okay. Do you know what he has spoken about?
Yeah.
This is a subject that is taught at the topmost universities in the world. Negotiation. Okay? Somebody is asking you to give him 10 riyals. You negotiate with him. And you ended up not paying him anything. And still you are friends. This is the best negotiators in the world aspire to be. You are a great successful negotiator. Can he deliver his icebreaker?
Yes. Definitely. Why not?
Hasn't he delivered a wonderful story now?
Yes.
4 more stories like this. Your icebreaker is over. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Now I think I don't have much time left. Yes. I had given him a promise that, okay. Now let us see from this step to the next step. Once you have prepared about 3, 4, 5 stories, then what you need to do is decide how will you open the speech. Usually the opening is with a question or a quote or something so that you will grab the attention of the audience. Or with a storytelling like, many years ago. Or with a quote like, this is the easiest as well as the most toughest thing in the world. 4, and something like this.
Yeah.
And then you will remember what are the major points in sequence. Okay? So what are the things you would include in your icebreaker?
Firstly, it's a series of consecutive stories, me traveling across the country, and then how my grandpa got a stroke in his brain. It's actually a tumor, I mean. And then we stayed almost around a week in a tribe called the Qahtani. They taught us some dances, and then how I got interested in neuroscience.
Wonderful. So he has got the points in sequence, and then you have to decide how will you conclude the speech. So the conclusion is usually with some takeaway for the audience, so that there is some message or some quote or call for action. So how will you conclude your speech?
Never stop, just chase your dreams.
Wonderful. So we have got. How will you start your speech?
Firstly, I'll greet the people, and then I'll just mention the nights that we started traveling at, and then...
Right, and then you have the sequence in your mind, then you will deliver the conclusion. Okay? How much time will it take you to remember these things? How to open the four stories, what are the stories about? Like maybe with this friend, it's about betting, or it's about Charminar or birth or whatever. Those 3 or 4 things, remember what are you going to speak about. And then how will you conclude? So hardly about
20 seconds.
20 seconds he will take to remember this. And then you are ready to come on stage and speak, and you are not going to forget or get stuck because you are not memorizing anything word by word. Okay? And we are going for are you ready for a live demo now?
Yeah, no problem.
On stage. Yes.
Welcome everyone. My name is Sultan Ahmed. Firstly, I want to greet the beautiful dressed women's and the esteemed coordinators. My name is Sultan Ahmed. I'm actually 14 years old. My hobby is just like saying stories. Today, I got a question at night, which is now when I was praying. How did my grandpa just die? Let's return back with the time play. Firstly, it was 25/11, the month of 11, which is November 2015. We actually got off, which is, we call it like a national holiday for my family because like some stuff happened. Because like, you know, before like 90 years when Saudi Arabia was conducted, my family and my tribe, we fought against the Al-Duns, like just the tribe which was settled there until King Abdulaziz, him and his fellows from Kuwait, which came and he found us there and he took us and we fought and he gave us a role in this country. Okay, let me go back and not take too much time. Firstly, 25/11/2015, we got a holiday. My dad just decided for me to just skip school at that time for around maybe 2 weeks. We got a journey across the country. First, we started from Jubail, which is Riyadh, and then Khobar, and then Riyadh, and finally we settled at Al-Baha. Al-Baha is a region at the northern region of the country. It was merely like populated with northern people. It's like Qahtani, Al-Qdawi, Jeddah, زي كده, like this. Okay. We stayed there actually, and like we were like new because like we originally from the eastern region, and we went there like ourselves. We didn't know anybody, so they were just like the most friendly people ever. We just got them. How are you? How are you doing? The first thing we found on them is like they wanted us to stay there for almost like all life. Like, you'll never leave us, you'll never leave us, come here, free, everything is for free, feel free to talk. You're married from our family, like this. It was like so interesting, I'm like, what the heck? The first time I see a guy like who's like this, they taught us the food they cook, they taught us how to dance, some like creepy dances that if you want me to show, like, firstly, it's called Al-Alma, it's like sad. you do like this, and then you have, for example, the guy with you, you put the flower here, and you do the stuff like that, you know, the kind of dance to the booze. And then suddenly, like after around 7 days, we got a call from my uncle to my dad. He was like, "Why aren't you answering your phone?" My dad's like, "Oh, we're at the northern area, we're enjoying time." He's like, "Your father is dying," which is my grandpa. We kindly rushed in like almost around 16 hours from the northern region to here. It was actually at King Abdurrahman's hospital at Dammam. We were like kind of shocked, like what happened, because like when we left him, he was like perfectly okay. But after almost 5 days, he was like having a stroke and almost he's dying, and like it was really a sad story. And then my dad is like, after he passed away, and unfortunately, my dad's like, "What do you want to be when you grow up?" I'm like, "A pilot." He's like, "Should I slap you in front of everyone in the hospital? A neurosurgeon! A neurosurgeon right now!" And then I got really interested to be a neurosurgeon. Firstly, my first like peak, it was before 2 years. I got interested to neuroscience, and many professors from, as I mentioned, Andrew Huberman, he's an ophthalmologist and he's a neuroscience professor at Stanford University. He really, like, you must watch him out, he's on YouTube. His channel is like having over 2 million subscribers. And then I just got some of the basic structure of neuroscience, like how does the sensory neuron pass the information to the CNS, which is the central nervous system, and the two types, central nervous system and the peripheral nervous system, and then the structure of the motor neurons, motor neuron, and then how did the synapse interact, and how did the neurotransmitters being secreted in certain amounts. Then I got some kind of a list of neurotransmitters, and I started like doing a research with my teacher, who's Mr. Masoom, until now, and it's published on the ministry's websites. Thank you. That's all.
Amazing job, Mr. Date. 4 minutes 45 seconds.
Whoa.
Great work. Now let us recap as to what to do with the speech. It's going to take some more time. So let me repeat it to you. You have to first do a brainstorm, generate random list of things about which you can prepare short scripts about. Be it for your icebreaker, be it for your international speech. Write the topic at the middle of a blank sheet. Then think, generate random ideas, single words, some hints that will trigger something in your mind about that topic, and write them down scattered on that page. And then out of that, select 3 or 4 about which you can build interesting stories about. Okay? Are you following?
Yes.
Prepare the script for it. Once you have prepared the script, send it to your mentor. Okay, your mentors are experienced people. They will help you how to structure it, how to fine tune it, how to transition it, how to provide a powerful opening and a powerful conclusion. And they will redraft the script and send it back to you. Once you get the draft back, learn just these 5 things. You read the script well multiple times, but memorize only these few things. First is how to open. That is the opening sentence, or at most opening paragraph. That may be 2 or 3 sentences. How is the opening? Then what are the major ideas in sequence? There will be 4 or 5 ideas. And then how is the conclusion? So only this skeletal structure you need to memorize. Then you start delivering it without looking at the script. in case when you practice, if you get stuck somewhere, you can refer to the script, but practice once or twice. Usually by that time, you will have the confidence and you will be able to deliver it from the stage without any hiccups. I think I have far exceeded my time. If you have any questions, I can answer 1 or 2 questions the max. Any questions? Back to you, youth leader of the day.
I have a question. What's the most efficient conclusion a person can say based on his topic? Like the starting of his conclusion.
Okay, there is nothing called most efficient. Okay, these are not objective. Public speaking is subjective. So something that works so well for you for a particular audience may not be suitable for another audience or another person.
So it's a personal choice.
It's personal choice, definitely. Okay, the end your mentor will be able to help you identify that. Okay, back to you.
Thank you, Harishankar, for an inspiring and informative session. Now.
Yes. Youth leaders, how are you?
Fine.
How was the workshop?
Best.
I think today itself you will prepare the icebreaker speech, right?
Definitely.
Yes.
So just I want to add one thing. My Toastmaster career, this is the most effective workshop I have ever had in my 10 years of Toastmaster career, because the advantage is that how inspired the youth leader instantly and timely. So I feel this gentleman required a standing ovation.
Now I'm sure that you will prepare your icebreaker today itself. Not only icebreaker, next one? International speech. Everybody should speak on the stage. So everybody must prepare the icebreaker as well as international speech. So this workshop is enough and more. Yes. You can make it not only 100 speeches you can make. 100 speeches you can deliver it here. If you are following the points which Harishankar taught you now. Right?
Yes.
Yes. Isn't it?
Yes.
So because of that, I would like to call our president on the stage and youth leaders on the stage. Today's our youth leader of the day will give the small token of appreciation. Okay. Okay, thank you, youth leader. You can get it.
Now, let's start our third segment of the evening, the table topic segment. To conduct this most exciting segment, we have 2 enthusiastic youth leaders. Our first table topic master is an amenable, enthusiastic person, an aspiring artist who has showcased her talent in various events. Dear youth leaders, please help me welcome youth leader Zina Asif to take over the controls. Let me introduce our next table topic master. She's a successful chess player who loves music, reading books, and learning new things. Please join me in welcoming youth leader Joshini Vijay Kumar.
Youth leader will take okay. After that, he will join.
Youth Leader of the Day, thank you for that generous introduction. Fellow youth leaders, Youth Leader of the Day, Toastmasters, distinguished guests, a very warm good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
The purpose of table topics is to sharpen our communication skills of listening, thinking, organizing, and speaking on the field.
The time allotted is a minimum of 1 minute and a maximum of 2 minutes 30 seconds, after which you will be disqualified. With this, now I invite the first speaker to talk on the selected topic. I introduce you to our first speaker. She's an adventurous, courageous, and caring person, an awesome artist, and an enthusiastic photographer. I would like to invite Youth Leader Jaza Nasima Amin to the podium. Where do you find inspiration, Youth Leader Jaza? Youth Leader Jaza, where do you find inspiration?
I was sitting there with my mother. I was really anxious because it was a parent-teacher meeting. Do any of you feel very happy and excited to be in a parent-teacher meeting?
No.
Definitely not. Yes. Yeah, exactly. So I was very scared. And back then I was really, really quiet. So I knew that my mother was gonna tell all my problems to my teacher. And she was my favorite teacher. So I did not want her telling everything to my teacher. So I was really scared. At home, I even begged her not to tell my teacher anything. But she was like, if I tell your teacher, then only you will do better. So I'm gonna tell her. So I was really scared. And then gradually my mother started saying that I couldn't communicate with anyone properly. And my max marks was that. My mother started narrating all my shortcomings to my teacher. I felt really bad because she was my favorite teacher. But then, to my complete surprise, what my teacher did, she supported me. She said that I was doing very good in everything. She said that I was doing amazing. I was so happy to hear that. That is what inspired me the most. That is when I started speaking up for myself. And that inspired me throughout my life. That was the turning point of my life. Thank you.
Thank you, Youth Leader Jaza. Our next speaker is a warm friend, passionate speaker, and a sports enthusiast. I would like Youth Leader Ayham Ahmed to come upon to the podium. When you look into the past, what do you miss the most? While Ayham Ahmed, when you look into the past, what do you miss the most?
When I was 4 years old, it so happened that I was a small kid and I was in my hometown, which was not Tamil Nadu, but it was a part of Tamil Nadu, which was called Pondicherry. Many of you know it as Puducherry or something else. It's a union territory. Its ancestors were like French. So many of the people there speak French. And the thing that I missed the most in my past was my grandfather. Sadly, he's not here. My grandfather and I had a lot of things to share in common. My grandfather, for example, had a very tall and good physique, which I share too. He had like a family name which he hold on to. That name was Abu Salim, and it's a family name which is very inspirational for me. We were like the most precious thing that I learned from my grandfather was to be always humble and never judge anyone. That's how he became a leader. He had many professions, but he was still remembered as a very humble leader who I admire. I also want to be like him. He is one of the most inspirational person and most inspirational figures that I've met. The most memorable thing is to be humble. Thank you.
Thank you, Youth Leader Ahmed. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to our next speaker. He's a very humble and honest person who aspires to be a surgeon. I humbly invite Youth Leader Mohammed Khalid Abdullah to the podium. If your life was a novel, what would the title be and how would your story end? Youth Leader Mohammed Khalid. Youth Leader Mohammed Khalid, if your life was a novel, what would the title be and how would your story end?
So, good evening, dear Toastmaster, distinguished guests, parents, and my friends. My topic is if my life was an hour. So, hours is like 60 minutes. Nowadays, 1 hour, like it comes and goes very smooth. So, if my life was an hour, I would love. If my life was an hour, I would love. It would be very short for me because I'm kind of lazy and I can't do anything like long thing in 1 hour. So I need more little bit time. So if my life was in an hour, I would try not to be lazy and to do it fast. Like I'll try my best to do it. And thank you.
Thank you, Youth Leader Mohammed Khalid Abdullah. Our next speaker is a reliable, compassionate, courageous, and kind person. I cordially invite Youth Leader Manushree Prema Vedmurgan to the podium. Describe your dream vacation. Youth Leader Manushree, describe your dream vacation.
My dream vacation is going to Paris. Paris is a beautiful place in France, and I want to go to Paris with Eiffel's Tower. That's so beautiful place in the world. I want to go. My dream is going to Paris, and in America, so many places I want to visit. Thank you.
Thank you, Youth Leader Manushree. Our next speaker is cheerful, courageous, creative, and reliable. I welcome Youth Leader Sabrish to the podium. If I could grant you one wish, what would you wish for? Youth Leader Sabrish, if I could grant you one wish, what would you wish for?
Good morning, everyone. Respected mentors and my dear friends. I was thinking when I was 4 years old, what if I got one wish? I wish I want a rocket because I like space so much to explore the space. And if I got a rocket, I can explore the space and I can see many planets and stars. Thank you.
Thank you, Yudhira sir. Our next speaker is a sports enthusiast and a very adapting person who loves to travel. Help me welcome youth leader Rehan Hiraj to the podium. What's one thing you wish you learned sooner? Youth leader Rehan. Youth leader Rehan, what's one thing you wish you learned sooner?
Good evening, Toastmasters and my dear youth leaders. I am Rehan, and today I would like to discuss a speech on the topic, if I could have learned something earlier. If there was one thing I would like to learn earlier, is to enjoy my life when I was young. It would be careless and I wouldn't have to learn anything. Now I'm in 8th grade and I have to learn almost every day. Physics, maths, English, Hindi, third language, everything is a lot of stress for me. If I was back in like LK, not even LKG, like 3 years old, I wouldn't even have to learn anything. I could just eat, sleep, and then repeat the whole thing every single day.
Thank you, youth leader Rehan. Our next speaker is an enthusiastic, friendly, kind, and truthful person. I humbly invite youth leader Mohammed Mahmood to the podium. Youth leader Mahmood, when you think of home, what specifically do you think of? Youth leader Mahmood. Youth leader Mahmood, when you think of home, what specifically do you think of?
Respected dear videos, dear Toastmasters, and my dear friends, good evening. Today my topic is, when I think of home, what specifically do I think? For most people, when they think of their home specifically, is a room where they relax, they meet their friends and have a good night's sleep. But for me, it's different. For me, it's Nesto Park's arena. I spend most of my time playing their football, and for me, football grounds are my main home. When I go there, touching the soft, moist grass and meeting my friends there is a very good and humble thing for me. Relaxing there, playing with them, and after a very dreadful match, lying on the ground, which is very wet, and having my friends pour water on me as celebrating is a very humble thing for me. For many other people, football pitch might not be their main home, but for me, it's my main home. If I ever get homeless, it will be my spot where I could easily live for the rest of my life. Even though if I'm a rich billionaire, I would like to spend my time there only rather than spending millions of dollars in a house where I could not meet my friends and be very busy and lonely. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you, youth leader Mohammed. Can I have the timer report?
Muhammad Khalid Abdullah, 1 minute and 11 seconds. Manus 21 seconds. Sabrish 39 seconds. Rehan Idosh 1 minute and 4 seconds. Muhammad Mahmood Ali Khan 1 minute and 17 seconds. Thank you.
Except Manushree and Sabrish, all are qualified. So they will vote for the first section, right?
No.
Together.
Let me introduce our second table topics master. She's an ambitious, compassionate, and caring person. She's a music lover who aspires to be a collector and help people. Help me welcome Youth Leader Joshni Vijay Kumar to the stage.
Dear Toastmasters, distinguished guests, and fellow youth leaders, a very good evening to one and all. Table topic enables a member to develop the skills of impromptu speaking. Table topics helps and trains members to quickly organize and express their thoughts. So you can think of this table topic speech as a mini speech with an opening, a body, and a conclusion. For each speaker is required to speak for 1 to 2.5 minutes. So I call upon youth leader Muhammad Shalin to speak upon the topic, what is your greatest challenge?
First invite him, let him come to the podium, then we will give the topic. Okay.
Respected Toastmasters, youth leaders, and fellow guests, a warm good evening to all of you. My biggest challenge is to overcome my fears. I have a lot of fears, like everything. One of my fears is public speaking, like talking right now. This is one of my fears, but I have to overcome it somehow. And there are a lot of other fears as well, like going into public places, meeting other people, or talking to someone I don't know. And I want to overcome it somehow. I don't have like specific fears like darkness or ghost or any horror things. But this is what the challenges I want to overcome. Other challenges like playing football is also one of the challenges. It's a really risky element because once you play football, it just takes 1 second to get an injury. So that's it. Thank you.
What an informative speech. Now I call upon youth leader Rahish Ahmed Khan. Your topic for today is what makes a person beautiful.
You can repeat one more.
Once again, repeat the topic. Let him get it.
What makes a person beautiful?
public speaking or any other type of skill or ability. In my thought, that person is beautiful. Public speaking is a fear to many of us, but we should learn to overcome public speaking. There are many fears, but we should learn to fight all of them. Thank you.
What a wonderful speech, Rahish Ahmed Khan. Now I call upon Rohan P. Roche to the podium. Your topic for today is what is your dream and why? Your topic for today is what is your dream and why?
Hello everyone, I'm Rohan and my topic is what's my dream and why. My dream is to be a professional football player just like Cristiano Ronaldo. And I want to dribble past Lionel Messi because he's smashing me. So, and yeah, then I'll be really rich and I'll build a mansion and I live there. And after I become a professional football player, I would like to play for the Al Nassr club in Roshan Saudi Arabia.
Thank you, Youth Leader Roshan Pirosh. Now I call upon Youth Leader Sultan Uthman Al Ahmed to the podium. Your topic for today is what is your earliest childhood memory? Your topic for today is what is your earliest childhood memory?
Hello everybody, welcome esteemed guests and my parent there. How are you? My memorable memory you can say is just like in 2014, actually before I came to Saudi Arabia, I was out at Al Bahrain, the country beside us because like, you know, my mom was completing her higher senior stuff. There I just was like remembering one time at the zoo, we were just like having a roam around, and suddenly a guy just roaming around there, and he was having a snake, and I was just at the trolley, you know, like I'm just a kid, I'm just like almost 3 years old, I just entered maybe the first grade, KG3 at that time. It was so early, like for me. I was like experiencing new stuff at life, and suddenly my dad just like stopped for a minute, let us take a picture, and he just brought that snake on me. It was the most terrifying moment of my life. I was just like, bro, what the hell is happening here? Again, yeah, that's all.
What an informative speech. Now I call upon a youth leader, Roysaima William. someone a hero? Your topic for today is what makes someone a hero.
Heroes are ordinary people who become extraordinary. Distinguished guests, Toastmasters, youth leaders, ladies and gentlemen, good evening.
Good evening.
A hero should have determination, courage, and patience. Personally, my favorite superhero is Batman. Because his heroism is defined by his determination, his commitment, and his courage. I want you all to endeavor to become a superhero. A superhero by helping your loved ones, by being kind to strangers, and lastly, helping others. Thank you.
Outstanding speech, your youth leader Saima William. Now I call upon youth leader Abdul Mujib Zubair. Your topic for today is which person inspires you and why. Your topic for today is which person inspires you and why.
2017, some day in April, 5 p.m. I was coming from the masjid, praying my Maghrib namaz. My brother was shouting, "Goal, goal, 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 goal!" I'm like, "Whoa, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Ronaldo just scored." I'm like, "Who is Ronaldo?" And you guys might think, "Hey, everyone is saying Ronaldo, like everyone is like, yeah, Ronaldo is my idol. I want to become like him. I wanna tackle Messi and stuff." Let me tell you, this was very different. Let me tell you, yeah. I was like, "Goal, goal, goal," and I'm like, "Okay, Ronaldo." Went into my room, studied, and then I come back for a break. It was showing me like this celebration. I'm like, very goofy, but still, it works. Now, after that, I asked my brother, "Who is this guy you were shouting?" He's like, "Cristiano Ronaldo dos Santos Aveiro." I'm like, "What? Huh?" My network isn't working. Okay. Can you say it again? My network isn't working. Can you say it again one time? Cristiano Ronaldo. And I'm like, I memorized it 100 times. The way he motivates me is because he was so poor. He used to live, I can't even describe where he used to live, but I don't know. So he always kept us with motivation, and his father was an alcoholic, so he motivates other people, and yeah, that's it.
What an interactive speech, Youth Leader Abdul Mujib Zubair. Now I call upon Youth Leader Afan Ul Zain. Your topic for today is what's more important, speaking or listening? Your topic for today is what's more important, speaking or listening?
Respected Toastmasters, distinguished guests, and dear youth leaders. My topic for today is what is better, speaking or listening. Now, both are good, but from my perspective, listening is better because just by listening you can just by listening other just by listening you can start speaking from your own, like in this club Toastmasters. They are handling class and we're listening, and you all get a chance to go on the stage and start speaking just by listening. That's it.
What a wonderful speech, MD Afan Ul Zain. Now, back to you, youth leader of the day. And I would like Janaki, the timer, to tell the time.
Muhammad Sharif, 1 minute and 21 seconds. Rahish Ahmad Khan, 1 minute and 11 seconds. Rohan P. Rosh, 1 minute and 10 seconds. One minute and 6 seconds. Abdul Mujib, 1 minute and 30 seconds. Muhammad Afan Zan, and 56 seconds. Sultan, 1 minute and 2 seconds.
Thank you, Janaki. Now I would request youth leader of the day to take the podium.
Thank you, Youth Leader Zida and Youth Leader Joshi, for a very lively and entertaining field topic segments. Now we have our evaluation segments. For improvement, we need constructive feedback. So let us have expert comments from our general evaluator. Our general evaluator today is a true symbol of commitment and support, ever encouraging and dedicated youth leader. Please help me welcome youth leader Zahura Mehri to evaluate today's segment.
Thank you, Ms. Leader Aslaha, for that wonderful introduction. A successful speech is not just accumulation of words, it is a form of art, by James Hughes. Fellow youth leaders and distinguished guests, good evening to all. Good evening. Welcome you all to another exciting session, the evaluation session. Evaluation session is a very unique and important session in the Toastmaster educational program. We talk to many people and do many things in our personal and professional life, but very seldom we get instant feedback. In Youth Leadership Program, we got experienced Toastmasters who give very wonderful feedback to motivate the speakers and explain areas, strength in which we capitalize in further and areas which we need some extra attention. Ice-breaking speeches. To evaluate the first and second speech, we have an energetic, strong and cool uncle. So please help me welcome DTM Sivadas Bhaskaran uncle to evaluate our first and second speaker, Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj and Youth Leader Humaira Fatima.
Thank you, General Evaluator, for that generous introduction. Education is our passport to the future. Tomorrow belongs to the people who prepare it today. General Evaluator, Youth Leaders, and Youth Leader Siddharth in particular. Youth Leader Siddharth, what a fantastic speech itself. Because you delivered your speech with passion and energy. Because after hearing your speech, we become so much energetic. Because passion is a parameter tool or important tool to develop our career, our success. You delivered it amazingly well. You use the stage very well, and your language is commendable. And in between, you talk with your own personal story. Because personal story always has authority. It creates authenticity. That is one of the best things I could see in your speech. And even you could showcase your frustrations, emotion, everything in a particular manner. Overall, it was a well-structured speech. But having said, dear youth leaders, a very good to have an ample opportunity to improve further. I have two recommendations for you. First recommendation is more or less because your sound was extremely good. So in between, if you control your pace, then it could add more value to your speech. And second recommendation is you could able to take it another 30 seconds or 35 seconds. You concluded very well. Message was very clear. But if you conclude it little bit powerful way, because always the conclusion is a takeaway thing for the youth leader, what you are intended to say. If you conclude in such a manner, this speech could be much higher level. Overall, I like your speech. You delivered in very powerful manner. Please take my recommendation with regard to the pace and with the conclusion. Definitely, you will reach the pinnacle of public speaking and eagerly looking forward further. Thank you, Siddharth, once again. So, moving on, youth leader Kumera. Your title itself is grabbed because the unsolved mystery. What a wonderful title, youth leader Kumera. Because first of all, the title itself, we were all keen to speak because we are very much eager what we are going to intend to say. This is another technique of a speech is concerned. If you give the technique, you succeed 50%. And one more thing, your body language and you have a good eye contact with all the youth. That is another good thing in your speech. And you use the stage very well. In between, another good technique I saw that you introduced some more humor in your speech. Because humor again, connectivity to the audience and your energy radiated the speech throughout. But a very good speech like that, it can improve much better. And the first recommendation, you in between, you asked a question, right? So, whenever you are asking some questions, just give a pause because the audience should react to you. So that could be, then you started your next sentence very easily. That should avoid better. This kind of things can be developed from that. Is a redirecting. And another thing that little bit because you have enough time actually. I think you ended up with 3 minutes 57 seconds. If you add some more things, because your speech was extremely well, it is well connected and everything was there. Your language is commendable. But if you add little more things, because we all as audience is concerned, we are very much interested to hear. So you can add little more things. Definitely the structure is good, your language is good. Overall, I love your speech also. If you incorporate these two recommendations with regard to this, adding some more things, and when you are giving some questions, give a pause. Overall, I like your speech. I will conclude my speech. The mystery of life is not a problem to solve, but a reality to experience. Thank you, Siddharth and Kumera. Eager to looking forward further, and just remember that it's only a beginning. Thank you.
Thank you, DTM leaders, Ms. Karan Mulkal, for your constructive and effective evaluation. To evaluate our third and fourth speech, we have a handsome and strong uncle. So please help me welcome Toastmaster Manoj Kumar Uncle to evaluate our third and fourth speaker, youth leader Afshin Shah and Kanwar Tayyab.
Evaluated by Mr. Rosenberg. Okay. You can evaluate.
Topic master, leaders, parents, guests, a warm good evening.
Good evening.
I will be evaluating Harshal Shah and Afshin Shah. Harshal Shah, where are you? Good evening, how are you? Harshal Nishad started with a famous incident about the World Trade Center, and he linked with his birthday. Everybody knows when the World Trade Center was destroyed. That was on September 11, 2001. And he connected his birthday with the World Trade Center. A very good start from Harshal. And this topic also, the way of life, that is catching caption also. Overall, you made a very good craft on the speech. You gave the meaning of your name. The name is Joy. And you added some humor also to your speech, like you were trying to tell that you and your brother, one like Ronaldo, one like Messi. So that itself, you try to put some humor on your speech, and by telling that you do not like Max. So that way you try to mingle with the audience. There are already some, being the first speech of your table topic, you took it on a very right manner. But some tips of improvement. In between, you stammered a little bit. So that way you will have to prepare your speech in such a way that when you come to the stage, it's like DJ Mary Shankar told, it should be like a incident, like a storytelling. So if you forget something also, don't stop. You have to continue. Second thing is you have to make a proper ending when you finish the topic. Wrap up your message and give a proper ending with a call for action or a message. Okay. So incorporate this one in your next international speech. The next speaker what I'm going to evaluate is Afrin Shah. Afrin Shah? Yeah. So Afrin Shah, this was your first speech. It's your dreams. It's me and my dreams. A very good topic, title. Even though it was your first speech, icebreaker speech, it didn't look like that one. Very good, congratulations. You had good fluency in your speech. You talked about a new topic which I am also not aware. You talked about the previous name of Kerala, Kairuwala something, which I was also not aware. So you gave some new message to the audience. So you talked about your father, your mother, how your mother is taking classes for some 15 or some students. You talked about your sister. You gave some humor, how you interact with your sister, about abacus, how you became the chairman of abacus. Overall, your speech was very good. It was not like the icebreaker speech. You had crafted it very nicely. Only very few points on your topic. You could have some movement in the stage that will give better interaction with the audience. A little bit of more body language also. You can take that. You use your body also to communicate the speech. And the third one is, of course, you crafted and you delivered very nicely. But try to take some pauses. After some, when you finish a sentence or you try to give a message, take a pause so the audience take it. Overall, I enjoyed your speech, and it was well crafted with the level of icebreaker speech. Incorporate this one in your next speeches, and getting to hear more from you. Thank you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Roshan Patrick Uncle, for your constructive and effective evaluation. To evaluate our fifth and sixth speech, we have Magnificent and Cool Uncle. So please help me welcome Manoj Kumar Uncle to evaluate our fifth and sixth speaker, Youth Leader Kanwar Taha and Kanwar Periyar.
Thank you, General Evaluator. So today, I am going to evaluate 4 youth leaders: Kanwar Tayyib, Kanwar Taha, Sujan Reddy, and Johan Sheikh. Yeah? Okay? Well evaluated fellow youth leaders. A very warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
Very good. You may be thinking why every time we are again introducing youth leaders and all these things. This is a style. When you are coming to the podium, means an annotation you have to give. That means you can stay and speak after that. It's clear? Rather than, because it gives strength and energy for you to speak further. Okay, so that is my first recommendation to all the speakers. Whenever you are coming here, you can take your time, think about it, start with something, either a question or a quote or something which is better, which you like. Okay, you can start like that. Then, as like every other speech, this speech should be having an opening, body and conclusion. Table topics speech is a short speech of 2 minutes. So there should be an opening, body and conclusion. Then only the speech is complete. Okay. How can you make it? You all can make it, because now whatever you are doing is you are going through only the body. You are delivering only the body. But an opening, body and conclusion is a requirement of a table topic speech like any other speech. It's common for, this recommendation is common for everybody. Okay, now I will come to specifically to the youth leaders. Youth leader Kanwar Tayyab. Kanwar Tayyab, you opened well, very good sound, especially your voice is very nice, excellent construction of speech, word of the day is used while you are speaking, well done. So you don't have stage fright, you came and you started delivering. But what recommendation I can give is, you were moving all the time when you are speaking. It is a little distracting. When you are moving and speaking, it's not conveying to you, right? So when you are delivering, either stay one place and deliver, then move places, deliver. Okay, you are giving one topic, maintain, straight away give one. Then another sentence. Let us move and tell that topic to you. Then move sideways. Give it to the other side. Okay, so then the message will be coming to each and every. It will go to each and everybody. That is the recommendation for him. Okay. Otherwise, his speech was very nice. Coming into the next speaker, Kanwar Taha. Opening was good, very good expressions, very good delivery. You have content in your speech, well organized, extremely good speech. It was a very nice speech. But what I felt is you came and directly deliver. You come to the stage, stay, give time to the youth leader of the day to sit, start delivering, see everybody, give a smile to everybody, then deliver. Clear?
Yes.
Is it clear to you? Yes, sir. That's one point. Then staying in one space, delivering, make you feel sloppy. If you go through all the speeches, everything is recorded, and it will come to you next day. And it was in live also this time today. It was going live. All the speeches were going live. Many people were seeing, evaluating. So when you are standing in one place and delivering, there is a chance that your actions will be caught. So that should be avoided. It's clear? It's for Kanwar Taha. Now coming into youth leader Sujan Reddy. Believe and achieve. Very nice speech. Good opening. If you give your father's quote, nicely done. Fantastic. Give a clap to him. He himself feels that he is intelligent and honest. and he spoke the same thing in here as well. Good body, he talked about his younger brother, sprinkle humor, his ambition to be an entrepreneur, good conclusion with respect to a youth leader family. I really liked your speech. Recommendations is same thing. You were staying in one place and delivering. So when you stay in one place, automatically there is chance of oscillations. You can go through your speech, you will come to know what I am really why I am giving this recommendation. So use the space, move specifically, knowledgeably. You should know where I am going to move and with whom I am going to talk. Okay, you should feel that I am going to talk to you, I am going to move in this side, I am talking to you. Okay, so that is your recommendation. That's otherwise it was very nice. Coming into youth leader, Johan Shinu. Who are my speech? Very nice speech, very good title. I like the title as well. Good opening, started with a quote. Then he explained a bit about your family. You explained your Muna visit. Humor was sprinkled here and there. Explained your passion about football. Ambition to be an engineer. Leadership is an attempt to vision and use a very nice quote given. Everything was good. So my recommendation is same. Stay, when you come to the podium, stay, watch everybody, smile, then deliver your speech. Understand? Give time to your leader to sit, then give proper introductions, then start. So that is my recommendation. Okay? Little speed also is there. Some pauses we can use here and there. Clear? Yes. Johan, is clear? Yes. Clear now? Okay? We will make it next time. Otherwise, all the speakers have spoken well. My recommendation is before coming up with the speeches, go to your mentors. Take your time to go to your mentors. Get some preparation. You might have seen many of your youth leaders among you had performed better than many. You might have observed. This is because they have gone to the mentors. You check with them. Go on to the mentors and deliver. Okay? All the best to all of you. We will see next week with better speeches, better table topic speeches, and overall a better meeting. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Manoj Kumar Angal, for your constructive and effective evaluation. Now let us move on to our table topic evaluation. To evaluate our TV speakers, we have analytic and school uncle. So please help me welcome Toastmaster Manoj Krishnan Uncle to evaluate our first TV speaker, Youth Leader Zida Asif.
Good evening, youth leaders, once again.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Are you tired?
No.
Are you tired?
No.
Good. Okay. So our Manoj Krishnan Uncle is absent today. On behalf of Manoj Krishnan Uncle, I will do the evaluation session for our 10 top speakers. Can you please stand the table topic speakers? Please give a thunderous round of applause. Because they did a great job on the board. This This is the first time you are attending the table topic, right?
Yes.
See, look how beautifully they are spoken on the stage. You are talented guys. I like it very much. Okay, so but there is a room for improvement, right? Are you believing that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So we are here, the same. We are here for improving ourselves, learning ourselves. We need to go further higher, right?
Yes.
Are you agree?
Yes.
Yes. So for the improvement, I should say some points. It is common for around 12 speaking table topic speakers are there. I am not giving one by one evaluation. Next meeting onwards, you are the evaluators. You have to evaluate your friends, your youth leaders. So you have to always care about it, what the points I am giving, or what the points you have to observe. Then evaluate. Okay. So evaluation is not a criticism. We are not criticizing anybody. We are encouraging speakers. Just like our tablet, no? Tablet, you might have seen tablet, no?
Yeah.
Tablet is, the outer part is sheet, but inner part is? So, because we are giving some points with the sheets, so that speaker will have understood what are the points, or what are the way, or what are the size he wants to develop, or he wants to improve his speech to better level. So first one is for table topic, especially table topic I am speaking. When you are on the stage, listen the topic carefully. This is the first point. If you are not listening, you will not get any idea in your mind. So what is the first point? Listen the topic carefully. Suppose example, table topic master is given the topic 2 times. You are not understand that. It's above your head. You can ask again. Excuse me, can you please read once again? You can ask. You have the right. If again you are not understand, you can take this script or the whatever it is written in the paper or something. You can take it and read. You will get enough time to think about the topic. This is one point. Second point. Everybody did it. I like it. Everybody came here. Most of them came here and listened the subject and started to thinking about that topic. 10 seconds, 2 seconds, 5 seconds. After that, they started to delivering the speech. That's good sign. You have to do like that. That means all of a sudden don't give or don't deliver the speech. Okay. Then another point, I noticed that abrupt ending. It wants to go rush. Whatever you speak it. Why? You have enough time. 1 minute, 1 to 2 minutes you have. Next week you will not get this chance. You will get chance today itself. After this finish. So you have to make use of it then. Okay? Whatever the opportunity you are getting on the stage, make use of it. If you don't know the topic, speak about yourself. Our DTM Harish Bhargavan uncle did it here, no? One guy was, one youth leader was here and he asked some questions. He given the answer and after that, speak. This is your answer. This is a speech. This is a way. So, that's your network. Whenever you are here, you speak about anything. Nobody will question you. 1 to 2 minutes, that's yours. Make use of it. Okay. Some are there, but Manusri and Sabris, they are today only the first time they are attending the meeting. Next time, stand here, whatever you know, just speak in front of the audience. Okay, 2 minutes. Both are, okay? Sabrish, Manusri, are you ready? Okay, next meeting onwards, you have to speak 2 minutes. Okay? Okay? Sure? Okay. See, then those youth leaders, I watch and observe that all tabletop speakers, the one point I strictly noticed that the end of the speech is not clear, abrupt ending. See, you are agreeing or not, or you are speaking about a subject, you have to wrap up. Jackfruit, I like it because it is a tasty, the smell is good, and lot of vitamins and other minerals are there. Because of that, I like jackfruit. This is the conclusion, right? This is the way you have to. Everybody spoke well, but the problem is that in the end you are not concluding. What is these 2-3 points you have to always remember. Then you will be a champion speaker. You will be a champion speaker. You will be a champion speaker. Yes, indeed. Over to you, General Evaluator.
Thank you, Toastmaster Babu Kritasankar, for your constructive and effective evaluation. Yeah. Now, may I get the timer's report from Youth Leader Janaki Aaron?
For Sivadas, 4 minutes and 2 seconds. For Uncle Roshan, 4 minutes and 32 seconds. For Uncle Manoj Kumar, 8 minutes and 41 seconds. Manoj Krishnan, Uncle Manoj Krishnan, 7 minutes and 27 seconds.
Thank you, Youth Leader Janaki Aaron, for the detailed report. Now, I invite Youth Leader Jaza Nasima Amin for the Word Master and Grammarian to come to lectern to give her report, please.
It was a breathtaking session we just witnessed, where all the youth leaders endeavored to use the word of the day. The speakers who have used the word of the day are Youth Leader Kanwat Tayyab, Youth Leader Afshin Shah, and Youth Leader Huzaima Bia. Some mistakes that I noted, and I'm also human, so if I heard it wrong or if you think it's wrong, please tell me, okay? Youth Leader Kanwat Tayyab, he noted something about hottest and most humid day, but it's supposed to be one of the most hottest and humid days. Youth Leader Kanwataha, you said consecutive, it's consecutive. Youth Leader Hashil, you said...
I didn't even use the word consecutive in the speech.
Okay, I think you did some mispronunciation with some other words. Youth Leader Hashil, you said an room, and you said an pilot. It's supposed to be a room and a pilot. Youth Leader Johan, you said a engineer, it's an engineer. Youth Leader Iham, you said hold on, where it's supposed to be held on. Youth Leader Manushri Prema, you said Paris a beautiful place. Paris is a beautiful place. Youth Leader Razaima, I think you had a little problem with the pronunciation of endeavor. Overall, it was a stupendous evening. I hope all of you will endeavor to use this word in your day-to-day life. Thank you.
for your detailed report. Now, I request Youth Leader Aaron Joy Nitin to for the counter report, please.
Good evening to all.
Good evening.
Everyone did their speech great and it was too difficult to find. Youth leader Siddharth, no ask, one unnecessary word, no word repetition, no pauses. Youth leader Humaira Fatima, one ask, no unnecessary words, one word repetition, no pauses. Youth leader Kanwar Tayyab, one ask, no unnecessary words, 5 word repetition and no pauses. Youth leader Kanwar Tahab, 3 hours, no unnecessary words, 2 word repetition and no pauses. Youth leader Harshan Nishad, 5 hours, 1 unnecessary word, 3 word repetition and 1 pauses. Youth leader Sujan Reddy, no hours, no unnecessary words, 2 word repetition and 1 pauses. Youth leader Johan Shunu, 3 hours, no unnecessary words, 2 word repetition and 1 pauses. Youth leader Afshin Shah, no hours, no unnecessary words, no word repetition and 1 pauses. Table topic speakers, youth leader Jaza Amin, no hours, no unnecessary words, 2 word repetition and no pauses. Youth leader Ayham Ahmed, 6 hours, 4 unnecessary words, 3 word repetition and no pauses. Youth leader Muhammad Khalid, 2 hours, 4 unnecessary words, 2 word repetition and 1 pauses. Youth leader Manushree Tim, no hours, 1 unnecessary word, 1 word repetition and no pauses. Youth leader Sabrish, no hours, 1 unnecessary word, no word repetition and 1 pauses. Youth leader Rihan, 1 hours, 1 unnecessary word, 1 word repetition and no pauses. Youth leader Mahmood, no hours, no unnecessary word, 1 word repetition and no pauses. Youth leader Muhammad Salim, no hours, 3 hours, 2 unnecessary word, 1 word repetition and no pauses. Youth leader Rahish, no hours, no unnecessary word, 1 word repetition and 1 pauses. Youth leader Rohan, 5 hours, 1 unnecessary word, no word repetition and 1 pauses. Youth leader Sultan Uthman, 2 hours, 1 unnecessary word, 1 word repetition and no pauses. Youth leader Raseema Bia, 2 hours, no unnecessary words, 2 word repetition and 1 pauses. Youth leader Abdul Mujib, no hours, 2 unnecessary words, 2 word repetition and no pauses. Youth leader Afan Ul Zain, 9 hours, 1 unnecessary words, 2 word repetition and no pauses. Thank you.
Thank you, Leader Aaron, for your detailed report. Now, my dear friends, let us give a big round of applause to all these evaluators and assignments. Now, it is my time to evaluate the overall proceedings of the meeting. Appreciable points are: it was a brilliant meeting. All the evaluators, icebreakers, TV speakers, table topics, and assignees were so outstanding, although it was our first meeting. And our mentors also did a very good job. Example, my mentor Harish Uncle. Thank you, Harish Uncle, for guiding me and my journey. Recommendations are, as it was our first session, some were getting a little panic. So, but I have no doubt in saying that next time we are going to do our best in this podium. Other than that, it was a brilliant session. Thank you, Leader Aslaha, for giving me this opportunity. Over to you, Leader.
What a constructive and encouraging evaluation techniques. Please give a huge round of applause to our general evaluators. Now, yes, podium. Also our president, youth leader Siddharth.
Good evening. We'll be announcing icebreaker speeches first. For securing third place, please give Humaira Fatima a huge round of applause.
Stay.
Now, for securing third place again, please give Harshal Nishad a huge round of applause. For securing first position, please give Siddharth Manoj a huge round of applause. Sorry, I forgot the second place. For second place,
No worries. No. Second place also is there. She will announce the second place.
yeah, second place I forgot. For second place, please give Afshin Shah a huge round of applause.
Yeah, Rupesh. Come. Stay, let them stay. Otherwise, finish? Space problem. Yeah.
This is for you, and this is your play. Okay, yes.
Please.
Now for the TV session.
Siddharth, come.
Now for the TV session. For securing third place, let's give a round of applause to Jaza Nasima. For securing another third place, let's give Rasaima Viram a huge round of applause. Now, for the second place, let's give a huge round of applause to Sultan Uthman Al Ahmed. For first position, let's give Abdul Mujib a huge round of applause.
Look here. Yeah, all together? All 3 hours?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Dear youth leaders, it has been a real pleasure and privilege to be your youth leader of the day. I would like to thank all my assignees and insights which guided me and our team to wisely build this meeting. My special thanks to our presiding officer, Youth Leader Siddharth, and Vice President Education, Youth Leader Harshal Nishad, for this opportunity. Over to you, presiding officer.
Okay.
Fellow youth leaders, how was the performance of our YLP today? You are wonderful on our course. Well done.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to you.
Okay. Just give a clap of applause. You did a wonderful job, no? Yes. Everybody like it, no? Yes. So like that everybody will have to do. This is next is your turn. Okay. How she did because of you, her mother. Her mother given a lot of support. And I also received a lot of email, sorry, not email, SMS regarding that meeting. That much of enthusiasm she did because of she performed on the stage well. So result is there. You can see in front of you the result if you are working hard. Okay, this is a good example. Please give a generous round of applause.
Dear fellow youth leaders, what a wonderful session was that. How was it? As we draw this session to a close, let's take the lesson we learned today and inspire them and into our joining self-development. Thank you all for being active and participating in the events with dedication. Now let's have a group photo.
Mr. President, I need to give one gift of our one youth leader. Are you agree?
Yes.
Who is it? Shall I give?
Yes.
I have one gift here. I need to give somebody. Who need that one?
YLP.
The biology is their responsibility to do perform this one. That is not a. So
you can give those who came first.
exactly. Who came here first today? I will call the name. I know.
Youth leader.
Who is the person came first today? Who is the youth leader? Youth leader. Youth leader. No.
They might be the who came first.
I know who is that. That's only I am asking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Joseph Vijay Kumar. She was here 3:35, right? Yes. But one more point I need to say. General evaluator and those youth leader of the day. So normally we are placing this the leader of the day and team of the day. So whoever is assigned for youth leader and general evaluator.
Weight master.
World master, sorry, world master and youth leader of the day has to bring the
Team and
this one. This is not good. This is not professional way.
No, the slide will be shared with them.
If you need, I can give the format. There is a format that you can print it. If you are not able to print, just inform me. I will print it. But that is only the last last case, no? So you have to. There is a one Toastmaster International. There is one format. We need to print, write on the theme of the day and word of the day and print it and put it there. So that's all those who are the next assignees, the word master and the youth leader of their responsibility. Okay, that's all. Over to you.
So now let's have a group photo. May I have everyone on the podium?
Shabrish, come front. Shabrish, come front. Sujan, Shabrish, come front.
Ladies and girls, please sit down here.
If possible, just sit.
One kneel down. One more kneel down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. One can sit down.
One more. This side also. This side also. One person can sit down. Come sit.
Come here.
Come sit down. One part.
Shabrish and Sujan, come front. There's in the middle.
Kneel down.
Middle.
Kneel down.
Yeah, very good.
Okay, right. Now it's okay.
Come front. Yeah. Be space. Smile, please. Cheese. Say cheese.
Show thumbs up.
Fantastic.